Well, what's going on, everyone? This is the game that a lot of us have been waiting for all week long. This is the game where Micah Parsons returns to Dallas after being traded late in August to the Green Bay Packers, a trade that shocked a lot of people. Jerry Jones deciding to just go ahead and trade him to, well, one of their biggest NFC rivals outside of their division, the Green Bay Packers, and now he comes back a little bit of a bitter breakup. So I'm excited to see what happens. The Green Bay Packers coming off of pretty lackluster offensive performance last week against the Cleveland Browns. They weren't able to get a lot going. We still do have a lot of key injuries on the offensive line, which really affected them in the last game. Took them a while to kind of adjust to losing them. They've had all week to prepare for that now, so we'll see what happens. That's going to be their biggest weakness, I think, in this game is going to be the offensive line. So they're going to have to get the running game going. They're going to have to also get the short pass game going. They're going up against the Dallas defense. That's 31st in the league overall. They gave up a lot of yards to the Bears last week. Dallas also coming off of a home loss against the Bears. And so we'll see how they respond as well. It was a really, really big weekend in football this weekend. First off, we had college football. My Ducks going to Penn State during the whiteout, 100,000 plus fans, and they went in and they were able to beat them in double overtime. It was pretty slow to start off, we'll have to say. And it was pretty slow to start off. Both offenses kind of feeling out the defense, and they were able to come away with the victory in double overtime off of a they were pretty much able to come off of a the Oregon Ducks, they went in, they had a game plan, they were able to adjust offensively after the second half. They put up quite a few points in the second half. Penn State came back, though, to their credit. They came back, they fought all the way. It was a great game, went into double overtime. First overtime, both teams scored and kicked their extra point. After first overtime, you do have to go for two every time you score a touchdown. Ducks start off with the ball, first play, touchdown. Next play, Penn State has the ball, throws an interception, game's over. Dan Lanning pumped after the game, as was most of Duck Nation, including myself. The Ducks have moved into the Ducks have moved into number 2. The people right behind Ohio State. Let's take a look at today's games, though. Let's see here. NFL scores. So first off, we have the Vikings and the Steelers in Dublin, Ireland. Aaron Rodgers comes away with the win on that. Carson Wentz, he had a couple of he had a really good showing as well. And take a look at the box scores here. Aaron Rodgers, 18 for 22, 200 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. Carson Wentz, though, did have 2 interceptions, and that proved to be costly for them. And down here, the one of the games that did surprise me this week was the Commanders and the Falcons. Falcons come out. They come out just firing away. Marcus Mariota, one of my Ducks, he was not able to weather the storm. Mike Penix Jr., former Washington quarterback, 313 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, 90.3 QBR. Marcus Mariota, 16 of 27 for 156 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, 72 QBR. That was, I told myself I wasn't going to vote for the Falcons again until they win, so I guess now I can go ahead and start voting for them again. Saints, they dropped to the Bills. It was a close game at the beginning, but the Bills did kind of take away there at the end of the game, scoring 10 points in the fourth quarter and 7 points in the third to take away that. Same thing with the Browns. The Browns for the first quarter were hanging with the Lions, and the Lions in the second half started breaking away, and fourth quarter scored 14 points. Joe Flacco throws 2 interceptions. It'll be interesting to see if he's going to be the starter next week. Maybe it might be time for Dylan Gabriel or even Shedeur Sanders to come in and start taking over that team. Panthers and Patriots. Patriots put up a lot of points today. They had a great second quarter, 21 points in the second quarter, and they were able to pull away from the Panthers, and now the Panthers dropped to 1-3. Chargers and Giants. Jackson comes in and gets his first regular season victory over the undefeated Chargers. Probably the biggest surprise of the entire day. Jackson Dart, not Bolt. Only 111 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions though, which means he's keeping control or taking care of the ball. He did get 5 sacks. He had a QBR of 43.6. But I think that it's time to kind of put it in that this is going to be Jackson Dart's team moving forward. Justin Herbert, 23-41, 203 yards, 1 touchdown, and 2 interceptions, 39.1 QBR. They dropped to 3-1, so they are no longer undefeated. Sorry, guys, I'm a little pumped for this game. I'm ready for it to start. I've been looking forward to this game all week long. Every time we play the Cowboys, it's just a game that I am ready for. Let's see, other big games. Let's see, the Colts dropped to the Rams 27-20 in a close game. Colts get their first loss of the season. Rams improved to 3-1 after their loss to Philadelphia last week. And the Philadelphia Eagles were able to come out strong in the first half, scoring 24 points in the first half, only 7 points in the second half. But they were able to weather the storm. Baker Mayfield threw a key interception towards the end of the game. They were still able to get it back, but in the end they were not able to get the tie and force overtime. And then let's see, we've got Jaguars and 49ers. Jaguars come away with the win. Ravens and Chiefs. Chiefs go ahead and go to 2-2. Ravens drop to 1-3. Again, losing a big game to a big AFC team. It's not going to get any more easier for the Ravens. They need to figure out their defense because teams are just putting up way too many points on them. You can expect Lamar Jackson to come out and Derrick Henry to come out and be strong, but at the end of the day, their defense needs to step up and really start taking control of the game if they plan on winning some of these big games. I did not get a chance to see that game. There was one fumble. It was not by Derrick Henry. It was by Lamar Jackson. Looks like they lost that. And rounding it out, the Bears and the Raiders. The Bears were able to squeak by the win 25-24. They improved to 2-2 in a game which didn't see a whole lot of points. Well, no, it did. It did. I'm sorry. So it looks like the Raiders pretty much had control of the game until it looks like the Bears were able to go ahead and either score 3 field goals or 3 field goals, and get the win. Caleb Williams was 23 for 37, 212 yards, 1 touchdown, and they improve. So now we move to the game of the week. Sunday Night Football, something that I am, like I said, I'm wearing the vintage Aaron Rodgers jersey. Don't ask me why. I just felt like that one was the necessary one to wear today. Been looking forward to this game all day, trying to balance football and family life. But we should be seeing kickoff here in a few minutes. Let's go to take a look here. Let's take a look at college ball here real quick, a big game in college foot or big day in college football as well. See, Friday we saw Florida State fall to Virginia. That was a big top 10 loss. A lot of losses in the top 10. Oregon, like I said, comes away with the victory over Penn State. Ohio State takes care of Washington on the road, as we all kind of knew it would happen. LSU falls to Ole Miss, 19-24. Alabama, Kirby Smart just cannot get it done in Alabama. They fall 21-24. A game which was also at the same time as the Duck game. So if you're an SEC guy, you're watching that game. If you're a Big Ten guy, you're watching the Oregon Duck game. Drew Allard started off pretty slow, but he ended up with 14 of 25 for 137 yards. He was able to really take control of the situation towards the end of the third quarter and beginning of the fourth quarter and really kind of bring his team back. Up until then, the Ducks were they were dominating the offensive side of the ball, and they were able to get quick stops. The Ducks were able to put together drives, and they were always going for it on fourth down. I believe they were 5 of 6 on fourth down conversions, really able to get that fourth and short situation and go for it rather than seeing, a 4th and 5, 4th and 6, 4th and long. Also a big rushing day for the Ducks. They had a total of 176 yards. Hill, 82 yards more, 35 yards. Again, the biggest thing right there was the interception. That basically ended the game. But you really can't put it all in there. There were a couple interesting calls. There was a holding call that looked like it was missed towards the end of the game, and also there was a penalty that looked like it was going to be targeting, but ended up not. Also, there was a fumble called back because under review, it looked like the Oregon runner was down by contact just barely before he got up and started running some more. So a little bit of controversy spreading over that, but Penn State, again, 4-21 in big games against ranked opponents, 10 or above. And now the question is, moving forward, you still have Ohio State coming up in a couple of weeks. They need to go ahead and win out in order to basically still have a standing in the Big Ten. Let's check the game here. Yep, I'm ready for the game. I'm ready for the game. AP top poll right here. Ohio State 1, Oregon 2, Miami moves to number 3, Ole Miss 4, Oklahoma 5, Texas A&M 6. Penn State drops to number 7 from number 4. Illinois is number 8. Oregon has Illinois in 2 weeks after their bye week. And then Texas and Alabama rounding out the top 10. LSU dropping to 13, Georgia dropping to 12, and Florida State dropping to 18 after their losses. You still have Notre Dame sitting down there at 21. It's really for anyone to take at this moment. I think that Ohio State and Oregon, they do not play each other this year. They're not scheduled to. So I would go ahead and probably bet to see that they might be going to be in the Big Ten championship moving forward. Getting ready for the game here. So, like I said before, Micah Parsons returns to Dallas. And that's really the biggest storyline there. I guess the biggest storyline for the Packers is if they can go ahead and be able to protect the quarterback. Jordan Love was under pressure most of the game last week after the offensive lineman went down. Let's see if we can pull up the injury report here real quick. NFL. Also, lots of stuff going on in baseball. You know what, guys? I can't focus on baseball right now. I'm still kind of getting into the getting into the football mode, and so but baseball playoffs start here pretty soon. I will try and be talking about that a little bit more. I really don't have a baseball team, and so I think at the end of this year I will go ahead and pick one. It used to be the Baltimore Orioles just because I was a big Cal Ripken Jr. fan back in the day, and that was my favorite player. I have tons of his rookie cards and all kinds of stuff of his. Where are our injuries? Here we go. So, Aaron Banks out. Zach Tom, big offensive line, out as well. That is the one that they are going to be missing the most. Hayden Benson, and then also it looks like Antonio Belton is not going to be playing today. Also, Packers have lost Jaden Reed and Kristen Watson. Kristen Watson still out after his ACL injury last year, and Jaden Reed, collarbone surgery a couple weeks ago after their win with Detroit, after their win against the Redskins. He will be out for probably another 4 weeks or so, maybe even 5 moving forward. They do have the bye coming up. So yeah, the biggest Achilles heel right now for Green Bay is going to be their offensive line. Can they protect Jordan Love and give him time to throw the ball and give the play time to develop? The defense, there really isn't a lot to worry about with the defense so far. They've given us no reason to worry about. They're one of the biggest, they're one of the best defenses in the league. Micah Parsons, Rashad Gray. Rashad Gray leads the league in not interceptions. Rashad Gray leads the league in sacks with 4.5. Predictions. First off, I am predicting a Packer win. I'm predicting that they will be able to move the ball down the field. Dallas's pass defense is one of the last in the country, as long as they're able to get protection. Defensively, I think that they'll be able to get to the quarterback. I think that you're going to see pressure on Dak Prescott all night long, especially with CeeDee Lamb gone. Big injury for them. He's going to be gone for probably another 2 weeks. So losing your biggest offensive threat, that's really that. So score prediction, I don't think it's going to be a blowout like a lot of people are saying. It is a rivalry game, even though it's not a divisional game. Whenever the Green Bay Packers and the Dallas Cowboys get together, it's a pretty big sight. And Green Bay coming in, they're 6-0 in AT&T Stadium. 2011, they did win the Super Bowl there. I see a lot of success there. So I don't see anything that's going to change that. I think that they will be able to adjust the offensive line needs, and we will see a Packer win, and we will see Stephen A. Smith going crazy tomorrow. It's always fun to watch him. I'm not a Dallas Cowboy hater. There's a lot of people out there who absolutely just despise the Cowboys, but I think they're a good football team. I just think that, well, their organization needs some work, and I think it starts with Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones coming out and still trying to defend his decision to Jerry Jones. He's still trying to defend his decision to trade Micah Parsons to the Packers, and some comments that he made on the radio late last week, talking about how they didn't win the Super Bowl with Micah. That's true, but they didn't win the Super Bowl with Dak either, and he's the highest paid quarterback in the league. So, you can't put the fact that they're not winning on Micah Parsons and then just making these bizarre moves. it kind of seems like, as an organization, Jerry Jones is the biggest problem with the Green Bay or with the Dallas Cowboys. So let's go. Come on, we're getting ready to start here. I'm ready to start. I'm ready for this. We've got commercial now. Kickoff is going to be probably in the next couple minutes. So go ahead, grab your drinks, grab your food. I've got beef stew, game day beef stew going on right now. It's in the West Coast, so it's only 5:20 here. So halftime will be dinner time. The kids are watching their show. So let's get this going here. So what do you guys think? Who is going to come out with the win today? What are your score predictions? What are your sack predictions? I predict that Rashad Gray and Micah Parsons are each going to have one sack each, and I think they're going to share a sack too. I think they're each going to end up with 1.5 sacks. It would be great if they ended up both with 2. It will be great to see if Micah Parsons is able to get into the backfield and sack Dak Prescott. We're doing the hype up to Micah Parsons versus Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones, not really entirely sure why. Actually, you know what, Cowboy fans, what do you think? Is Jerry Jones the biggest reason why you guys haven't had a Super Bowl in the last 20 years? Is Jerry Jones one of the reasons why there's been no success in the playoffs? You know, it seems like every year the Cowboys, they're in conversation for it. And then some of his head coaching, especially when he hired Mike McCarthy, that was a really bizarre hire. Especially with Bill Belichick available a year or two afterwards. It really, Jerry Jones is the one who wants to kind of be in control of the entire operation. He doesn't want to go ahead and give up any control to anyone else. He wants to have the full control, and so he needs a coach that will be able to do that for him. And I think that if Jerry Jones wants to see any success beyond the regular season, that he should go ahead and kind of take a step back in the day-to-day, in the operation of the football team, and really find a head coach that can go out there and just put the plan in place, put the people that they need in place, and I'm looking here at Micah Parsons entering the stadium. I don't have any sound on right now because of copyright, so I don't know how the Dallas Cowboy fans reacted to the return. He has a suite. He bought a box for every home game before he found out that before he was traded, and the Cowboys have not given him his money back. So he has his whole family up in the box, and it looks like they're all wearing Green Bay Packer gear. So we've got Matt LaFleur, 7th season head coach, postseason appearance the last 5 of 6 years. I really think that, and then we got Brian Schottenheimer. It's first year head coach. He was the offensive coordinator for the last year. After Kellen Moore left, Mike McCarthy kind of pushed Kellen Moore out because Mike McCarthy wanted to have more control over the play calling. Micah Parsons going ahead and saying hi to all of his buddies there, sitting there on the assault bike getting ready to go. He looks dialed in. Not going to lie, he looks dialed in. So it looks like the Cowboys are going to go ahead and kick off. Braden Adbury, Skip Bayless's favorite guy. I think that Skip Bayless has kind of given up on almost everyone on the Cowboys except for him. So we won't see Micah Parsons starting off. We'll go ahead and see Jordan Love and the Green Bay Packer offense starting here. And we are ready to go. Let's go. Let's go. And we're going to kick it into the live zone, whatever they call it, starting at the 1, heading out to the 20, 25, down at the 31-yard line. And that's where Jordan Love will go ahead and pick it up. Need to see a big day from number 10. Or big day from number 10. The Packers have been able to put up a couple decent offensive games, but we really need that big breakout game, especially after last week against the Browns, only scoring 10 points, constant under pressure. At some points, they were even like triple teaming Garrett. So we are starting off in the shotgun. Josh Jacobs in the backfield, man in motion. Screen pass out to Jacobs. He's going to pick up about 6 yards. So I'm gonna go on a limb here and we're going to see a lot of checkdowns, a lot of screen passes, just because of the damage to the offensive line. Last week, 18 for 25 for 183 yards, 1 touchdown, and he did have that late in game interception that really cost the Packers, and he was also sacked 5 times. So protection and getting rid of the ball is going to be very important for the Green Bay offense tonight. In the shotgun again. I don't know what that play was, but it didn't work. Tackle for a loss of about 3. It's going to be 3rd down. One of these kind of creative plays. Dallas defender was barely touched. Looks like a blown assignment. Jacobs didn't have a chance. Number 87 for the Dallas Cowboys. Looking at 3rd and 9 now. Behind the sticks. Shotgun formation. Drops back to pass. Has time. Goes long. Goes deep. 2 receivers. Matthew Golden, who had that big 25-yard catch and then stumbled out of bounds, saying that he wished he had that play back because he probably could have gone all the way. You have 2 receivers basically almost fighting for the ball. It's a good thing that they were able to come down with that, because it looks like they didn't know that each was right there. All right, 1st and 10 on the Dallas 23. Another screen pass out. Looks like Kraft. Pickup of about 4. So yeah, it looks like they're testing out. Looks like they're testing out the secondary, but it looks like the game plan will be a lot of shorter yardage plays. All right, 2nd and 4, 6-yard pickup. Inside the 20. Going to go ahead and hand the ball off. Nowhere again. No time for that play to develop. The Dallas defense was able to break through and get into the backfield pretty quickly. And let's see. Davon Izarikua, 22 out of Boston College. Can't pronounce his name. Not sure how to say that. Love is now in the shotgun. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Need to pick up. Pressure. Dumps it off. 1st down. Going for a touchdown. Is he in? Oh, he's down at like the 6-inch yard line. 1st and goal for the Green Bay Packers. Coming out swinging. They want to get Micah Parsons on the field. They want to get him to Dak. That was a great run. He almost lost the ball. All right. Single back formation. Looks like we've got a flag on the play. False start. Doesn't even look like they're ready to go yet. So that's going to push them back 5 yards. So it's going to be 1st and goal on the 6. False start number 75. He ain't happy. He's looking at him. My bad. All right, so pushes them back 5 yards. They've gone 64 yards in this series. Single back formation, man in motion. Let's see if we can get Golden his first regular season touchdown. Hands off to Jacobs. He gets back down to about the 1, maybe 2 yard line. 2nd and goal. Matt LaFleur and his play calling have been Matt LaFleur's play calling is interesting. I for the last couple of years, I feel like they get in situations where he feels like he has to come up with something exotic, where they really just need to just go with what's working. All right, we got to drop back to pass, up, and touchdown, Dobbs. Antonio Dobbs, and the Packers didn't have a whole lot of trouble going down scoring. 8 plays, 69 yards, 4 minutes and 58 seconds. A little fade route to the corner there, little juke, planned pass. Knew he was going there the whole time. Right where it needed to be. Antonio Dobbs goes up, grabs the ball, maintains control all the way down to the ground. Touchdown, Packers. Lining up for the extra point here. And it's good. Packers on top. 7-0. There we go. Setting the tone. Big pass to Golden to break open that play. And then the touchdown pass to Dobbs to seal off the series. Right at the back pylon. All right. Will the Cowboys answer? What's the defense going to be doing? You know that they know they need to take care of Parsons, but the problem is that you have Rashad Gray out there who's, going to be almost just as hard to block. You can't double team 2 guys the whole game. So the Cowboys want to have a chance in this game. They need to be able to keep pace with the Packer offense, which that series is probably one of the better series that I've seen on the Packer offense this year. Nothing too crazy. There was that one weird play down on the 20. But other than that, guys getting open, good play calling, good script. Oh, man. The hat will go on and off during the stream. Yeah. I'm Cueball Sean, so I've got to go ahead and rep the Cueball, but at the same time, it does reflect some light, and I don't want to blind you guys. It happens. It's happened before. So, let's see. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that the Cowboys are going to be able to make this a tie ball game here with their series, or what's going to happen here? I think that they're probably not going to do a whole lot. I think they're probably going to try and put the ball on the ground as much as they can. But again, they're going to be using Micah Parsons everywhere. Mike McCarthy said they're going to be double teaming Micah Parsons from the moment he gets off the bus. But the Green Bay Packer defense isn't number 1 in the country just because, or one of the top defenses in the league because just of Micah Parsons. You have a great core. You have a great front. And you've got some quick linebackers too. So the biggest hole I think on defense for the Packers is the secondary, which I'm not saying that it's awful. I'm just saying that it's probably out of all of them, probably not the most stellar. 2-time first team All-Pro, 4-time Pro Bowl selection. Micah Parsons getting ready to get on the field once this kickoff gets underway. Green Bay Packers hopefully have shored up their special teams after having a blocked field goal basically to win the game for Cleveland Browns last week. See, we're bringing the ball out to looks like about the 30. Here comes Dak Prescott. I got nothing against Dak. I think he's a great guy. But when you get him in situations where he feels like he has to win the game all himself, that's when he goes ahead and makes mistakes and throws those big interceptions. So I'd love to see a 3 and out. I'd love to see a takeaway. I'm listening to my kids' show down there. It sounds like Fran Drescher. All right, hands the ball off, sweeps out to the side. We're looking at about a 3-yard gain on the play. No Micah Parsons on that play. Should be on Micah watch. What do you guys think? Dak Prescott, 71% completion, 3 touchdowns, and 3 interceptions. This year so far, 2nd and 7. They keep the ball on the ground and pick up about 4, maybe 3. So it's going to be 3rd down and 5. 3rd down and 4. Keeping the ball on the ground, trying to nullify the Parsons pass rush. Third and 4 on the 34-yard line. Keeping the ball on the ground with a toss. Looks like he's not going to make it. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and the Packers are going to come up with a 3 and out, provided that Dallas doesn't decide to go for it, which I don't think they will. So it was a sweep. It was a pitch and a sweep out to the right, and the Packers were there defending it the whole time. Number 7, Walker, gets the tackle. So now we've got Matthew Golden back to receive the punt. And the Green Bay Packers stop them 3 and out, and we'll get the ball back here with 8 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Big punt taken at the 15, fair catch. Jordan Love back on the field. 8 minutes left in the first quarter. So, a great start for the Green Bay Packers. They drive the ball down 69 yards and score on their first possession, and then force a 3 and out with the Cowboys. And they will start on their own 15-yard line here with 8 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Oh, man. What was your guys' favorite game of the day so far? I was just watching NFL Red Zone most of the day today. I was surprised by Jackson Dart. Hey, don't shoot the dart gun, please. It's loud. Jackson Dart came out and they didn't have him throw a lot. Like I said, he was only like 11 for 22 or 20. But coming out, starting against a team that's 3-0, one of the AFC top contenders in the conference, able to just kind of keep that poise. He ran in for his first touchdown. He had a little pitch later on in the game. Oh, I thought that was a cowboy tattoo. One of these commercials is world champions 2015 crossed out, 2016 crossed out, 2017. You would just kind of think you just wait until they actually win it, but it's an iPhone commercial. But yeah, the Giants as an organization, I feel they need to make some changes. It seems like they're stuck in this cycle of, we're going to bring in a new coach. He's going to reinvigorate everything. Okay, the new coach isn't working out. Let's go ahead and let's draft a rookie quarterback and put him in. And then they go ahead and take Russell Wilson, who has had one good game this year. He was sacked today, and I think he only took like 2 snaps because I think they were checking Jackson Dart for a concussion after a play. He was pulled out of the game by the referees, I believe. And he was sacked. I think he also had a completion, but there's a lot of people talking about how Russell Wilson has really hurt his chances for the Hall of Fame because of his time after Seattle, his time in Denver, his time in Pittsburgh, and now his time in New York, and has basically been benched for the rookie quarterback, which I think a lot of people kind of saw was going to happen. I don't think that they had any expectations of having Russell Wilson unless he was completely balling finish the season. Packers starting on their own 15-yard line. Go ahead. Jordan Love rolls out. Looks like he's going to find number 87. They're going to get out to the 32-yard line. So, looks like Dobbs again. So, play action. Frees the pass rush. Rolls out to the right. Wide open. Right at the 10-yard marker. Running and throwing on the run, picks up another 5 yards after the catch, moves them up to the 32-yard line. So the Packers are putting together some good passing plays, which is good to see. I like the passing plays. They're going to keep it on the ground now. He's going to get through for 8 yards. That's Jacobs, number 8. Who has been pretty consistent. He hasn't broken the 100-yard marker yet, but I think he's been averaging about 80, 85 yards a game. Let's go ahead and check that here. All right, coming out. 2nd and 3. After Josh Jacobs carry for 7 yards. Golden in motion. They hand it off to him as he's running. He gets past the first down marker, picks up another yard or so. First down, Green Bay Packers. So they bring him in motion, hand it right to him. Let's see. Josh Jacobs is averaging about 60 yards a game. It's 180 yards total. So I thought he was doing about 80. Tucker Kraft is leading the team coming into the game in yards with 169. Love to see him get going a little bit more. Single back, man in motion. Going to play action pass. We're going to go over the middle to Dobbs. Looks like it's going to be incomplete. Hit the ground before he caught it. 2nd and 10. So the plan is to go to Dobbs. Let's go to Golden. All right, 2nd and 10. Single back, under center. Going to hand it off. He's going to get about 7 yards on that. Jordan Love is 6 for 7 for 90 yards already today. Dak Prescott, there are no stats for him. There were no pass plays on their previous possession. Looks like there's a flag holding number 77, Morgan. Is going to bring him back 10 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 17. Is it a hold? It looks like, yeah, a little bit of a hold. 2nd and 18. So they have 2 plays to get 18 yards. Linebackers playing back. Shotgun, no backs. Rolls out to the right. Going to throw it away. 3rd and 18. So, after the holding penalty from Morgan, it's going to be 3rd and 18. Going to need 18 yards for the first down. So here we go. 3rd and 18. Are they going to get it, or are we going to see Micah Parsons back on the field here pretty soon? They are at their own 35-yard line. I'm going to throw it in the middle to... Oh. So close. Dobbs picks up about 16. It looks like they're going to stay on the field. Looks like they're going to try and go for it on 4th down deep in their own territory. Williams. He got about 12 yards after his catch, after that slant route. Cuts in, quick, just doesn't quite make it. Yep, we're going to go for it on 4th and 2. All right, here we go. What are we going to do? Shotgun formation, 1 back. Play clock, delay of game. Looks like they were just trying to pull them off sides. So that's going to bring on the punt team. So Dallas weathers the storm, is able to stop them after going 3 and out their first possession. They're going to get the ball back with about 4.5 minutes to go. 4:23 left on the clock. We got is that an injury? Nope. It's like one of the Dallas players was walking gingerly, but I guess he's just kind of trotting on the field here. Let's see. Line drive punt. Looks like he's going to call fair catch at the 10-yard line. So here we go. Dak Prescott comes in again. See if they can get something going here before the quarter is over. So Jordan Love goes over 100 yards on that drive, averaging 11.5 yards per pass. Josh Jacobs has 8 yards on the ground. Matthew Golden leads receiving yards. He had a big 46-yard catch. Tucker Kraft has 2 for 22. Romeo Dobbs 2 for 18 and a touchdown. And Williams has 1 catch for 16 yards. Josh Jacobs also has a 4-yard catch on that screen play earlier in the game. So, yeah, like I was saying before, the New York Giants, they have some work to do in their front office. I think that they need to kind of start, if this year doesn't pan out at all, they just need to take a look at their organization as a whole and maybe make some changes at GM. But, yeah, they come out with a big win. Man, my pigskin pick'em was just, it wasn't very good this week. Let's see here. See if I can find that. Oh, yeah, I lost like 5 games this week. All right, what did I lose here? Yeah, I picked the Chargers to beat the Giants. I picked the Commanders to beat the Falcons. Michael Penix Jr. had a pretty good game today. I picked the New England Patriots, I picked the Panthers to beat the Patriots. That was kind of my upset of the week, along with the Buccaneers beating the Philadelphia Eagles. And then also I picked the Jacksonville Jaguars, or I picked the San Francisco 49ers. And I did pick the Chiefs. So I'm talking about earlier today. I think that the Ravens have a big problem with their defense. A big problem. And I think that teams are coming around and starting to really figure out how to exploit those problems in defense. They're 1-3 right now. This is a team that we were picking to go to the Super Bowl. And the Kansas City Chiefs were able to put up 37 points on them. Last week Detroit beat them. Big game. They need to really take a look at their defense and change some things, or else it's going to be a long, long season for them. Philadelphia came out non-Philadelphia-like and just went at Tampa Bay in the first half. Here we go. Cowboys, Dak Prescott's going to roll out and pass. Pickup of about 7 to his tight end. Pick up to Ferguson. A little rollout and breakout pass there. So Dak Prescott is on the stat board, and they're able to pick up about 7 yards. So it's going to be second and short, back in their own, back close to their 20-yard line. So are they going to be able to put together a nice big drive here to end the second or end the first quarter? Let's see, where's Micah? Micah's there on the edge. Micah's getting in the backfield. Oh, almost got the play off. First down. Pickup of about 5. Micah Parsons got close to him. Dak holds on to the ball any longer, and he would have been sacked. Parsons was right there. Good move. Could be a hold. But it could be a hold on every play. So, first and 10 from the 22. We're going to hand the ball off, keep it on the ground. He's going to pick up 5. Second down, 2 minutes 40 left in the first quarter. Dak Prescott has a career low 6.3 yards per pass and a completion rate of 71, which is a career high. Probably most of that coming from the New York Giant game, where it was just a shootout. So we're lining up here, 2nd and 5 from the 27-yard line. Shotgun, 2 backs. Fakes the handoff, going long, tipped, incompletes. Good defensive play. Like I said, that secondary, not shaky, but, out of everything that the Packers have on defense, it's probably their most problematic. And I'm not really saying it as a problematic. Out of everything, it's the one that needs the most work. I don't know. It's still a pretty solid secondary, so he's able to get a hand up there. Knocked the ball away. CeeDee Lamb, not on the field today. Watching intently. We got Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Single back next to him. He's going to drop back to pass. Quick pass over to the left side of the field. He's not going to get the first down. It's going to be about it's going to be 4th and 1. So it's 4th down now. So Cowboys are staying on the field. They are still a little deep in their own territory. So let's see if they go ahead and just see if they're going to try and take him off sides or if they're actually going to run a play here. Where's the play clock? Let's show the play clock, see what they're doing. The rush up to the line, 21 seconds on the play clock. They're gonna call a play here. Single back. Oh, they're going to change the play. Play clock running down to 10, and it looks like they're going to take a timeout. So were they just trying to draw them off sides, or are they going to come back? They're going to bring their offense back on the field and try and convert 4th and 1. I think you can make an argument to do that. You are running on a little bit of momentum, keeping the Packers out of the end zone. Looks like they got Micah Parsons on the sideline. Jerry Jones watching intently, seeing if he's going to be embarrassed or not tonight by his decision to trade Micah Parsons to the Green Bay Packers. We come up, lined up again. Packers are stacked up. Looks like they're going to try and just bust this through. Going to try and change the play. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Man in motion. They're just trying to draw him off sides. They're going to take the delay of game, and they're going to punt the ball. Or did they call another timeout? Did they call another timeout? No, they took the penalty. Stop with the dart gun, please. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. So after 2 attempts to take him offsides, did not work. Matthew Golden back to field the punt. Dallas inside their 30-yard line. So this should be good field position for the Packers with a little over a minute left in the first quarter. See if the Packers can punch another touchdown in here quickly. So is it better for the Packers to score quickly, or is it better for the Packers to keep the defense off, or keep the defense on the field? Matthew Golden takes it on a single hop down at the 20, going to the 30, out of bounds at the 32-yard line. So the Packers will have about 70 yards to go for another touchdown. Micah Parsons, no sacks in the game yet. Yeah, that Philly game was crazy. And then Tampa Bay came back. I mean, to give them credit, they didn't quit on it. And yeah, that right there, Tampa Bay. I had a lot of losses this weekend. I need this. I need this for my record, because my picks were. Come on. There we go. My picks were no good. Let's come back to the box scores here of the game. All right, Dak Prescott on that series, 3 for 4 for 15 yards. No sacks. Cowboys rushing 11 yards. All right, so other scores in the NFL that were surprising, and there were a few. Not a lot of blocked field goals today, though, as a change of pace from last week. Last week we saw so many blocked field goals. You guys can check out the reaction that I had last week. I was doing NFL Red Zone and the Rams game. It was a lot. Aaron Rodgers. Let's check out Aaron Rodgers here. Aaron Rodgers flies to Dublin. He's probably in Scotland right now picking up some scotch before he heads home. 200 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 sacks for 18 yards. One thing about Pittsburgh, though, is their defense is starting to pick it up. They had 6 sacks on Carson Wentz today. It seems like that Steeler defense is starting to wake up. In the first couple games, they were nowhere to be found. I mean, you had a last-minute win against the Jets. Let's see. Justin Jeffries. You guys have him on your fantasy, 126 yards. Let's see. Packers come out, screen pass. Oh, we're going up to the 38-yard line. Love saw some pressure, dumped it out. Pickup of about 18. Yeah, they had some Cowboys rushers that weren't even touched. Number 23, Wilson, is able to pick up a big gain right off the back as the Packers move up towards midfield. Come on, let's go. Shotgun formation, single back right behind him, hands the ball off, going up the middle for about 6. I was walking around with my Aaron Rodgers Packers jersey today. Yeah, some looks like, really? You're still wearing that guy's jersey? Dude played for us for 17 years. Perhaps one of the best quarterbacks to play the game, even though he has 1 Super Bowl and Tom Brady has 1,000, but Packers take timeouts. So yeah, I watched the first set of games today on Red Zone. I got YouTube TV a couple weeks ago. We finally ditched cable and went streaming, and it's so much better. It's so much better. I mean, we're paying a fraction of what we were paying Comcast. I suggest you guys all take a look at it. We got a Fire Stick, and it works fantastic. Even the kids can figure it out. So, see, we're on a timeout break here. The first quarter's over, I think. Is that what it is? I wasn't paying attention. I was talking about the Philadelphia game. But yeah, Philadelphia. I've been on Philadelphia the last couple of weeks for their offense. Drew Brees came out and said that it was boring. And, I mean, he's right. It's boring. It's hard to watch sometimes. And I really thought that the Rams were going to pull out the victory last weekend when they were playing them. And Philadelphia found a way to come back and win. But Philadelphia ripped off some nice long yard plays today, and they came out swinging. They came out like they probably wanted to show Drew Brees that they can play an unboring offense. Saquon Barkley was also having a pretty good game today. Let's see if we can pull up that game here, see how many yards he had on the ground. Let's see here. Buffalo had some problems with New Orleans early, and they were able to kind of start pulling away from them. Let's see here. Box score: Philadelphia 31, Tampa Bay 25. Baker Mayfield 22 for 40 for 289. He did have that interception later on in the fourth. Actually, it was more early in the fourth quarter, and it didn't. The Philadelphia got the ball, and they ended up having to punt the ball away. They didn't get any points out of it, but it was just kind of the Buccaneers were driving down. Jalen Hurts was 15 for 24, 130, 2 touchdowns. I think he had some running yards too. Yeah, he had 62 yards on the ground. Saquon Barkley only had 43. So here we go. Start of the second quarter. Green Bay on the 42-yard line. Handed off to Wilson. He's not going anywhere. Gains maybe a yard. So yeah, Baker Mayfield, 22 for 40. Oh, hurry up offense. Jordan Love drops back. He's going to go to the corner there. Did he get it? No. It's intercepted. There is a flag. Dallas comes up with an interception, barring a defensive penalty. That is a big play. We're still waiting. Celebration has calmed down a little bit. They had too many men on the field. They pulled an Aaron Rodgers. You have a Dallas defender running off the side. It doesn't look like he got there in time. And yes, that is a lucky one for the Packers. Looks like they saw that Dallas was slow for substitutions. And that is a big, big, big break for the Packers. Because not only is it not an interception, they get a first down. Whew. Jordan Love came up with that interception last week against the Browns that some say cost them the game, but we'll never know. So now the Packers are on the Dallas 32-yard line. We're going to hand off Wilson, for the sweep. He picks up a yard. So 2nd and 9. So now we're kind of moving away from that pass offense that we saw in the first couple series for the Packers. 2nd and 8. Picks up of 2. Kraft is in the game. Oh, looks like we've got Brett Favre in attendance. Brett Favre, who was diagnosed with Parkinson's. Jordan Love drops back to pass. Looks like we're going to have it to... Who is that? 3rd down and 2, pickup of about 6. Looks like they're going on a no-huddle offense here. Or maybe they're huddling up. Nope, they are huddling up. They're basically just showing Jordan Love's head. It's hard to tell what's going on around here. 3rd and 2. Into Dallas territory. Close to the red zone. We're on the 24-yard line. Need a 2 yards for a first down. Dallas is going to bring the pressure. He is going to get the first down. Handoff. Packer first down. Josh Jacobs. Another first down. Packers grinding away. Finding ways to move the ball. Lucky that wasn't that interception didn't stand. Jacobs just runs right up the middle, cuts back to the left, and is able to pick up about 5 yards. It's going to be 1st and 10 in the red zone for the Packers. Again this half. The Packers defense has not allowed any touchdowns in the first 3 quarters of their first 3 games. See, we're going to go out to the side there. Going to get Tucker Kraft. We have a flag on the play. Right now, you're looking at about a 6-yard gain, depending on what the... And we got a holding penalty on the Packers. Is going to push them back 10 yards. Number 70, Kinyard. Take a look here. See where it is. Yep, right. I don't know. Yeah, a little bit, I guess. You can make an argument either way. I'm not going to. So Packers 1st and 20 pushes them back 10 yards, pushes them back to about the 34, I think. 32. Jordan Love drops back to pass, screen pass, goes into the middle, runs into his own guy, still at basically gets back to the line of scrimmage, maybe gets a yard. This will be 2nd and long. Second and long. 11 minutes left in the second quarter. Green Bay kind of knocking on the door, but they've got some yardage to make up. Ran into his own guy. Number 75. Hey, can you turn it down a little bit, please? Thank you. What window are we on here? We're still on the big window. Green Bay has 164 total offense and 22 plays so far this half. Jordan Love in the shotgun. Drops back to pass. Steps up. Throws out to the right as he's running. Oh. He's going to pick up some yards. Jacobs is going to pick up some yards depending on where they spot him. He's running down the sideline, seeing if he stepped out of bounds. It looks like right now, as it stands, it's going to be 1st and goal. Jordan Love steps up, starts to run like he's going to, and then at the last second dumps it off to the right to Jacobs, and he stays in bounds up until about the 3. 1st and goal on the 3-yard line. Packers knocking at the door again. Love saw that he had pressure, saw he was still behind the line of scrimmage, went ahead and tossed it back to Jacobs. And that was a great self-awareness game play. They're on the 1. So looks like we're going to pass to, is that Dobbs again? That's Dobbs again. Romeo Dobbs. Touchdown number 2 tonight. 9 plays, 68 yards. Time of possession, 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Just does a little cut into the inside. Quick pass. Defender was right there the whole time, but he got in front of him. Jordan Love puts it there perfectly. So a lot of questions about Jordan Love's accuracy and his production in the last couple of games, and looks like he's kind of answering the critics right now with his play. Let's go ahead. Up, up, up. Extra point is blocked. He's going to run it all the way back for 1 point. Or 2 points. He's going to get 2 points. What? What? Come on. I don't know if Jerry Jones is happy or not. He doesn't look too impressed, but so Green Bay gets another field goal blocked. No one touched him. No one touched him. I guess that's what I get for looking up stats thinking that we're just going to get the extra point. He runs it all the way back for a 2-point conversion. So 13-2. It's not going to be a shutout. Special teams again, an issue with the Packers. This time early. Wow. Well, it is what it is. So now the Cowboys come back and they can, if they can get a touchdown on this drive, they can go for a 2-point conversion. It would be 13-10. So special teams comes up with a big play for the Cowboys. I don't know how to feel about this. It's different than just a blocked field goal where you come away with no points. You just come away with 6 points rather than 7. And, well, those plays sometimes end up coming back to bite you. So we'll see how the rest of the game kind of pans out on this because you never know. Let's see. Jordan Love, 12 for 14, 167, 2 touchdowns. Right now his rating is 156. He has not been sacked. Dak Prescott, 3 for 4 for 15 yards, no sacks, no interceptions. Packers got lucky there. It looks like they knew that they had an extra man on the field and went ahead and hiked the ball or snapped the ball early and just trying to get some yards knowing that they had a free play. So hey, what are you doing? Not without your shirt on. Okay. And you can go ahead and switch anyways. It's time to switch for you guys. So she heard you, or she heard me. You don't have to tell her again. So all right. So going over some of the old games. The Packers and the Cowboys, not old games, but previous games. Packers have been doing pretty well against the Cowboys as of late. You had that big divisional round playoff game a couple of years ago that everyone seemed to think that the Packers weren't going to be able to do much, and they ended up coming out and just totally stomping the Cowboys. So here we go, 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Who is that? That's Jameson. Let's see. Trying to break through. Kickoff down or out to the 30-yard line. And there is a flag on the play. Let's see what that's all about. Right now they're out at 30. He fielded it about the 18-yard line. Mike Parsons out on the field. Still no call on the penalty. Still discussing it. Still having a conference. Trying to figure out where to spot the ball. Trying to figure out where the penalty was. Come on, let's go. Come on. Let's see here. Here we go. What do we got? No sound. We got block in the back by the Packers. Holding by the Packers. So it's going to give them another 10 yards from the spot of the foul and first down for the Cowboys. So they will start off with decent field position around, I believe, the 40. So far, not a whole lot with Micah Parsons. He had one pressure. Dak Prescott was able to get the ball away before Micah Parsons got to him. But so far, they've been able to contain not only... Oh, it looks like the fouls were both on the offense, so now they're back on the 12. Going to hand the ball off. He's going to get some room to the left and get down. He gained about 3. Packers defense was able to collapse on him pretty quickly. It looked like he had some open yardage, though. And now we're going to take a look at Jerry Jones. Is his reputation just on the line right now? How would you be feeling right now if you're a Jerry Jones? Honestly, if Micah Parsons doesn't have a huge game, I think you're all right. Let's see, Dak going long. Down the side, and broken up again. We got a flag on the play. What is it? I don't think it's in the secondary. It looks like a hold. Referee, line judge calling hold on the Cowboys. So that's going to push them back about halfway to the goal line. Still having a conference here. Holding Cowboys. Let's see who it's on. Looks like number 73. Yeah, he just kind of tackled him. So now it's going to be 2nd and 18. Or 2nd and 20. 2nd and 20. Back at the 6. Third and 7. Looks like the Cowboys declined it. Oh, we got pressure. Oh, Dak. Oh, man, he's wide open, too. Cowboys come up with a big play. Flag on the ground. Dak Prescott got creamed. I wonder if it's going to be roughing the passer. Looked like he was hit right as he was throwing the ball. The penalty's on the Cowboys. False start. It's going to be 3rd down. Wow, that's big. Illegal formation, that's big. Cowboys picked up about 35 yards on that play. Let's see. He wasn't lined up on the ball. He was lined up behind the ball. Who hit him? It wasn't Micah Parsons. Doesn't look like he's on the field right now. So 13-2 with 9 minutes to go, and Dallas 3rd and 12 back in their way back towards their own end zone. Dak Prescott's going to hand the ball off. They're going to try and get some yards to go ahead and give them some room to punt. It's going to be about 5 yards short of the first down. And at this point, you have to punt. I don't think anyone's thinking that you're going to go for it on 4th and 5 way back in your own territory. So the Packers are going to get the ball back with about 9 minutes to go in the half. See if they can build on the 13-2 lead that they have now. The Green Bay Packers had an extra point blocked that was ran back for a 2-point conversion. I guess that's the proper way to describe that play. Looks like the Packers are going to bring some pressure on this punt too. Punt's way back there, going to be fielded. Oh, man, he got drilled. Matthew Golden catches the ball and is hit almost immediately as he catches the ball at about the 45-yard line. He's up. He's fine. He got drilled. It happens. Catch the ball, makes a spin move right into the defender. Just boom. Rookie. You got to be careful, man. You're about $135. So the Packers are going to start off here close to midfield. Like I was saying before, Jerry Jones, his credibility is always in question, but I think that it's really on the line right now. Micah Parsons has a breakout game, and they're doing pretty good in terms of containing Parsons and keeping the defense out of the backfield right now. They've only had 2 pressures the whole game. Parsons had one, and he wasn't involved in the second one. I think it was Rashad Gray that knocked Dak Prescott down during that last series. So, so far, not a whole lot from Micah. No sacks in this game so far. The Packers have been able to control the ball. They've been able to keep the Dallas offense off the field, though. Dallas has not been moving the ball very much. I hear footsteps. Oh, she's going to the bathroom. Yeah, I got my kids here. Wife is finishing up work. She'll be home in probably about 40 minutes. We got game day beef stew going. I'm going to check on that here in halftime and get all of that squared away so that I can start doing the stream on the second half right as it starts. So, yeah, Green Bay Packers are pretty much controlling this game. It's good. I like to see it. I'm tired of having close games all the time with the Green Bay Packers. It seemed to be like the norm last year. I'm coming off of a pretty intense game last night with Oregon beating Penn State during a whiteout.
When's dinner gonna be ready?
Well, you gotta wait for Mom to be home.
Who's winning the Packers game?
The Packers are winning. Yeah. You're gonna get whiskers up. We're gonna be introduced every show. We have to introduce whiskers. Why don't you get a Bendigo? No. Where is a Bendigo?
Mm-hmm.
This is whiskers, right here.
See if you remember him.
Yep. See, 13-2. Packers are going to have the ball back here. All right, here we go. Start of the series. They're going to hand the ball off. Watch this. Hands the ball off. Not a whole lot of yardage. All right, go watch your show.
Okay.
Hey, Whiskers. No, she left you here. The cats don't like me. I don't know why. I like cats. I saved them both. They were both stray kittens out at my work, and I grabbed both of them. And to repay me, they don't want me to touch them at all, ever. So I don't know if it's the beard or what. That cat back there, he doesn't like anybody except my daughter. So Jordan Love in the shotgun, 2nd and 8. He's going to throw out to Matthew Golden. Matthew Golden's going to run backwards, and he's going to lose a lot of yards. I don't know what are you doing? What are you doing? And now there's a flag on the play because there's some chippiness going on, and usually whenever that happens, the Packers always get called for it because that's just what happens. That's my life. Matthew Golden decides to run the other way for 7 yards. Personal foul on the defense. So they get bailed out with another penalty again. The first one, they had the interception. That was called off due to too many men on the field. Matthew Golden fields it at about the 40 and then runs back to the 35, tackled at the 34. Let's see. He's tackled down at the ground. And then where's the personal foul? Trying to figure it out. Did the defender step on him? Whatever happened, they're now at midfield with 1st and 10. They're going to throw the ball back to Love. Love is looking to throw. Nothing there. He's going to run, pick up about 4. So they hand off to the wide receiver running the route or running cross like it was going to be a reverse. Then pitch back to Love. Nothing downfield. At least Love didn't force the ball. So kept care of the ball. Decided to run it for about 4. So now it's going to be 2nd down and 6. 7 minutes left in the half. Packers are already in Dallas territory after that personal foul on the tackle of Matthew Golden in the backfield. Dallas should have just let him keep running. Going to hand the ball off to Jacobs, and he's going to pick up 2. So, yeah, we're looking at 3rd and 5 maybe. So they pick up about 5 yards for the first down to keep this drive going. Josh Jacobs this season, or last year, this season? Yeah, this season. 2 touchdowns already. Take him out. Still trying to see how much yardage they have to go. Jordan Love in the shotgun. 3rd and 5. Drops back to pass. Tucker Kraft is open. He's going long. He's going long. He's going deep, and there's no one there. 4th down. The Dallas Cowboys come up with their first stop. We got an injured Cowboy limping off the field here. Who is that? Number 28. Looks like an ankle the way he's walking. He's not walking at all. Has some help. So Packers going to punt here, try and get them back, pin them back in their own, way back in their own territory, with about 6 minutes left to go in the half. Dallas gets their first big stop of the game after giving up. The longest play there was the 15-yard personal foul penalty. It's going to bounce up, and it's going to get downed. Oh, he ran into the end zone. He caught the ball at about the 3, but his momentum brought him into the end zone, so it's going to be a touchback. So Dallas is going to start at their own 25. Commercial timeouts. Yeah, like I was saying, intense game last night between the Oregon Ducks and the Penn State's Lion people, whatever. Big whiteout game. Thinking that Oregon couldn't handle the spotlight, which was kind of really interesting because Oregon has done nothing but handle the spotlight in most of their games. They did get whooped last year in the playoffs against Ohio State, but they did beat Ohio State last year at home in another close game where time just basically ran out on Ohio State before they can get off another play. Double overtime. Not a whole lot of movement for either offense in the first half. Ducks started breaking out. Penn State came back. Credit to Penn State. They didn't give up. Their quarterback held his composure and was able to bring them back and tie the game. First overtime, Penn State scores, kicks their extra point. Then Oregon scores, kicks their extra point. And then Oregon starts the ball the second overtime. First play, gets a touchdown. You have to go for 2 after first overtime. They didn't make the conversion, and then Penn State had the ball. First play from scrimmage, they throw an interception, and game's over. Duck fans totally jacked. You go on X and see all kinds of theories on the game, but Penn State's coach falls to 4-21 against top 10 ranked opponents. The Ducks did beat them last year in the Big Ten National Championship. So the Ducks are 2-0 against them in the last 12 months. Ohio State took care of Washington at Washington pretty easily. I don't even think Washington scored a touchdown, and the stands were pretty much empty by the time the fourth quarter was over. Which, as an Oregon fan, it's always nice to see the Huskies lose. So, Dallas back at their own 5. Slant up to the 20, first down. So the ball was down before he went into the end zone, it looks like. So Dallas has about 5.5 minutes to make it about 80 yards. So we'll see what happens. See if they can put together a big drive here, kind of cut the lead down to manageable, and then they get the ball back the second half. So So you got George Pickens, who is the number one receiver now for them since CeeDee Lamb is out. CeeDee Lamb got hurt on a running play that they had designed for him in the backfield. Let's see, Dak Prescott throws out to the screen pass, and he picks up a good amount of yards. He picks up about 8, so it's going to be second and short. You have CeeDee Lamb going up against typically up against DBs that are 180, 200 pounds. You put him in the backfield with with linemen coming at him that are 300 plus. He got a high ankle sprain. He's going to be out, I think, projected 2 to 4 weeks. This is the first game that he's out. They're going to keep the ball on the ground. He's going to run for about 4 and pick up the first down. We got some extra stuff going on there. In the sideline, there is a flag on the play. It looks like there's going to be some very much extra stuff going on here. Got a couple Packers over there on the Cowboys sideline. It's an intense rivalry, man. It's a good one. It's always fun to watch this. So we're going to see what the flag is. The flag came out towards the end of the play. I don't think it had anything to do with what happened after the play. So there have been a few penalties in this game so far. I mean, you take away the delay of game penalties that the Cowboys had when they were trying to pull the Packers off sides, but let's see, we got holding on the offense. We have personal foul face mask on the defense. So that's going to negate it. So they're just going to replay the down. So they take away the big chunks of yardage that they got, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. Or 2nd and 1. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. We'll see if the chippiness gets a little more intense here. 2nd and 1, so I'm assuming they're going to keep it on the ground. Packers got 4 in the box. 5. Not going to get him in time. He's going to pick up about 4 for the first down up to the 33-yard line. So, highlighting Micah, double team. So the double teams on Micah, it looks like the Packers are able to get some of their linebackers into the backfield. Oh, I thought that was almost intercepted. Pull out the play, 1st and 10. Pass in the backfield, and he picks up about 3. So we got 3.5 minutes left to go in the half. The Cowboys are not really moving the ball a lot, but they are maintaining control. Seeing if they can get some points on the board before halftime, and then also they get the ball back to start the second half. So this is the time to see Micah. Cowboys are going to have to start passing the ball here to get up to at least field goal range. They're still back behind their own 35-yard line. Double teaming Parsons again. He's still loose. Prescott gets the ball away in time. First down. Pass to Montgomery. First down, pickup of about 13. Parsons got double teamed, and he almost made it through. He was about 2 feet away from Dak Prescott. So now the Cowboys are just behind the 50-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10. Going to drop back to pass. They're going to dump it off to the running back, who goes up the middle for about 9 yards. So the Cowboys are moving the ball. They're moving. Micah wasn't on that play. And we've got an injured Packer down on the field. Who is that? I can't tell. Number 95 or 85. So with 2 minutes left to go, with 2 minutes and 3 seconds left to go, looks like an injury timeout on the field for number 55. Looks like he is hurt, 95. Wyatt, number 95, down, holding his leg. Looks like he's in some pain. So there's going to be one more play before the 2-minute warning. And then I am going to have to get dinner ready for the family because the wife just got off of work. So we'll see how this ends. Kenny Clark. Showing Kenny Clark there, former Packer, was traded to Dallas at the end of August, along with a 2026 and 2027 draft round pick, and Micah Parsons comes to Green Bay. Not doing a whole lot this game, but his presence is always felt and always opens up opportunities for other people on the field. So, I mean, even if he's not producing sacks or tackles right now, he has gotten into the backfield a couple times to put pressure on Dak Prescott when he's throwing the ball. That's what he's there for. So, I wasn't expecting him to have some super big game. The Cowboys know him. They know how he works. So now we're at the 2-minute warning after the injury timeout. Time starts. 2 minutes to go. We're going to sign off for the last 2 minutes so that I can get dinner ready to go for everybody, and we'll be back as soon as we can. May, you go to dish up dinner. It's 13-2. You come back and yeah, lots changed. Packers have made some mistakes. They gave up a big play for a touchdown, or they gave a big play to get on for the Cowboys to get on first and goal, and then Cowboys come back. This is exactly what we didn't want to happen. This is exactly, you see, big momentum shift, and then right before halftime, right before Dallas gets the ball back to start the second half. So they are going to go up 16-13 with 9 seconds to go in the half. Jordan Love fumbles the ball on like the 13-yard line. Man, that biggest play, though, was I don't know who it was. I was dishing up dinner for everybody. And this is why you play the game, right? This is why you're a Green Bay Packer fan, so that you can sit here and watch them make it close when it shouldn't be close. So now what you're going to do is you're just going to run out the clock to go into the second half, and you're going to hope that that your defense can hold them and hold the momentum first series of the second half, because this is the kind of game shift that you don't want. It's a 14-point shift in like 30 seconds, and all of a sudden Dallas is winning by 3 points. So we'll go ahead and watch the rest of the second half, have some dinner, and then we'll come back for the second half here, and barring any miraculous run back for a touchdown here, I don't see the Packers trying to do anything after that. Just kind of make sure that no other mistakes are made. They're going to boot it all the way through the back of the end zone, so it's going to start back on the 25-yard line. Man, you gotta control. You gotta keep control of the ball when you are that far in your own territory on a momentum shift like that, and he just had the ball batted away from him as he was trying to throw. He's got to be more self-aware. Big swing for Dallas. I'd like to see what Jerry Jones is doing right now. He's probably partying in the box, but, you know, we still got another half of football. So if the Packers can get a stop here at the beginning of the second half, go ahead and turn your show off. Well, that's a whole new ball game. Let's see what they're going to do here. What's going on? Call timeout. All right, we'll see you guys all in the second half. I see that. All right. Okay. I don't need you like leaning on me. All right. Here we go. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 40, 30, 30, 40. Come on. That's a weird Cowboys sweatshirt. It's like all pastelic and colory like. Interesting. I don't know about that. Anyways. Okay, 1st and 10. 38-yard line. Going to hand the ball off. He's not going anywhere. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, at least. That's a plus. So we didn't lose yards on that, but that was pretty much a no gain on that one. So they were having a lot of success just kind of doing the 7 to 15-yard passes. I think they should stick with that. Dallas has forced one turnover. They're the ones that they have only one turnover in the game, and that belongs to them. So need to protect the ball. Let's see here. 2nd and 10. There's an extra arm on the video feed. I'm sweating because I just made dinner. All right, out to Matthew Golden. Wait, Jameson, please. Picks up about 8. So putting together a bit of a drive here. Keeping the ball out of their hands. 3rd down. Need about 2. Packers have been pretty good on 3rd down conversions today, so hopefully they're able to pick this up. Yep, it's about 2 yards. 1. Jordan Love is back to pass. No one in the backfield. He rolls out. He's going to get sacked. And there's a penalty. Probably a hold. Great. So, Packers come up with not much of an answer so far.
Why do you have 2 water bottles?
Unless... Oh, no, it's going to be a face mask. So if that looks, if that's what it is, and he also the receiver got held and mugged, and so are they going to have 2 fouls in the play? They're going to have hold what? Personal foul face mask on the defense. All right, so Packers luck out there, get a 15-yard penalty, and are going to go ahead and have a 1st down at about the 50. So they keep the drive alive. Keep them. So. Wife. What's wrong?
Packers are losing.
They are losing, yes, but they are driving, so, you know. Are we cooking something?
Mom's making her lunches.
Yeah, okay. Still waiting for a play to come about here. Javon Clowney just signed with the Cowboys a couple weeks ago. Haven't heard much from him in the last few years. He is basically Micah Parsons' replacement. So,
Micah Parsons?
yes, Micah Parsons.
Oh, great.
Last year with the Panthers, he had 5 sacks and 9 tackles for losses. So, we've got 1st and 10, 38-yard line. Gonna run a play here eventually. There we go. Hands off. Out to the left. Cuts back again to the left. Nice pickup. Boom. How was that?
Good.
That was good? Yeah, that was good. I like it. Getting down into territory. We're definitely now in field goal range, but great if we can get a touchdown and get back on top here. So, Packers offense has been producing a lot more than they have the last couple games. Jordan Love out to the right. Dobbs picks up about 4.
Where's Jordan Love?
table. 2nd and 6. Okay.
Why does that guy have like a little thing on his helmet?
This is goofy looking, isn't it?
Yeah. Weird. What is it?
All right, Green Bay lines up. See if we can get some yards here. Play action out to the left. Throws to Kraft. And touchdown. Touchdown. Boom.
Finally.
Kraft. Another touchdown for Kraft. That's like his 3rd this year. Doing good. 76 yards on 6 plays. Touchdown. Going back up on top.
Packers are winning.
Packers are winning.
Finally.
Yep, still a lot of time left, but they come out, they stop them on their first possession, and then they come in, and they're still looking at it. Was his knee down?
I see Jordan Love.
No, I think he's... I don't know.
I'm looking for number 10 on the Packers. Was it a touchdown?
I don't know. They're looking at it right now. They have to review all touchdowns, so it was close. If it isn't a touchdown, it's going to be like right on the 1. It looks like the ball crossed the plane right there.
It did.
So they're going to look at it some more. So around the NFL, let's see what else happened today. Oh my gosh. Lots of stuff happened today. Lots of close games in the beginning. Some teams were able to get off the couch. Or the back of the couch. Let's see. We talked about Minnesota and Pittsburgh, Aaron Rodgers. We talked about the Giants, Jackson Dart. He is now the future of the New York Giants. He had a pretty decent game, for someone, a rookie coming in and taking over for Russell Wilson. Buffalo had some trouble beginning with New Orleans, but they were able to pull away. Atlanta and the Commanders. I was hoping that the Commanders would win. I like Marcus Mariota. He had 156 yards passing. He had 2 touchdowns and 1 interception. Michael Penix Jr. coming out 20 for 26, 2 touchdowns, 308 and 13 yards. He had a great game compared to his last game, at least. So I think he was picked 3 times his last game. Atlanta didn't score any points last weekend. So they turn it around. The Giants get their first win of the year. Jackson Dart moving forward. We'll see what happens with him. Maybe. I mean, they beat a 3-0 Chargers team. Justin Herbert had at least 1 interception, which is unusual for him this year. Yeah, he had 2 interceptions today, and he was sacked twice. He had a QBR of 39.1. So we're still reviewing this play, it looks like. We haven't had any official word on if that touchdown counted or if it's going to be down on the 1. If not, it'll be 1st and goal on the 1. Packers hopefully be able to punch it in. But stranger things have happened. Still waiting. Come on. We got commercials now. A lot of Packer fans in Dallas, as always. Packer fans, we travel great. Look at all those Packers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see one that looks like Jordan Love.
So he's talking. Looks like it will be 1st and goal. Looks like his elbow was down before he crossed the plane. So it'll be like 1st and goal with about 3 blades of grass to go.
He passed it.
So, see if we get Jacobs punching in here. What in the world? Come on!
Flag. How was there a flag when they never even played?
Because they moved before the ball was hiked. Good Lord.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Who moved? Who moved? Oh, that guy up. What? Okay. First and goal from the 5 now. Still manageable. So, we're gonna see what happens here. He gets the ball, goes to about the 2. Still going. Oh. Dog pile. Didn't make it. Second and goal. No.
Come on.
Go. Second and goal. Hey, you guys can't be loud. Microphone picks it up. Please don't mess with that.
They got a fake touchdown.
They didn't get a fake touchdown. They're just trying to get one now. So we're close. Josh Jacobs, Romeo Dobbs, Jordan Love down at the 2.5, 3-yard line. Second and goal. Just gets the playoff. And he is tackled at the 1. So Dallas is holding them. The Dallas going to hold them for a field goal. They've got 3rd and goal. Will Matt LaFleur go for it? I think he will. Field goal is when they kick it. So inching closer, but not quite there yet. Packers backed up to the 5 after a false start penalty when they were down on the goal line. So now it's 3rd and goal. Give it to him again. Got it! Touchdown! No flags. Packers go back on top. Now they just got to make sure they don't get their extra point blocked. Ran back for a 2-point conversion. That would not be good. That would be Packer-esque, though, for the last few weeks. So, now line up here, see what happens. You got to make it. Go up by 4. 7 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter. Up. And it's good. And it's not blocked. All right. Packers up by 4.
Did they make it?
Yep, they made it. All right. Defense back out on the field. I want to see if Micah Parsons get a sack this series. Micah Parsons got to turn it on. Micah Parsons got to get a sack and then go point to Jerry Jones' box. That's what should happen. I have demanded it. Okay, so weather the storm, get some momentum back. That's good. That's good. Where's the wife? There she is. She thinks I'm a dork. Am I a dork?
Sometimes.
No comment.
There. There. Boop, 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 boop.
Sometimes. Sometimes you're a dork.
Oh, well, you're my kid. You think I'm a dork all the time anyways. Okay. No, we're not doing this right now. Hi. How are you?
I'm tired.
Okay, well, get ready for bed. It's bedtime. It's 7:30, actually. So, what is that? Why is it in your mouth?
It's a slap
Ew.
bracelet.
Go get ready for bed. Go get changed. If you're going to do your stretching, go do it now.
Fidget thing.
Yeah, it's. I'm not going to listen to my father. I'm going to do something else. What the heck is this thing?
You were incorrect by 2 minutes.
No, it just took you 2 minutes to listen to me. What? Were you talking to me?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, touchback. Sweet. They can't run it back for a touchdown or a 2-point conversion. I'm going to be on that again because you have 2 blocked field goals in 2 games. Something's got to change. Even if one of them was an extra point. Seriously. Seriously, special teams has got to get it going. So, what's going on here? Why was Dak Prescott on the sidelines? Oh, now he's on the field. Okay. It's a little bit different when you can't listen to it. I could plug my headphones into it, but then I can't hear myself talk. So we're going to upgrade as we go. So 7 minutes left in the third quarter. Packers up by 4. Dallas starts at their own 20. Let's see if the Packers can get a big 3 and out here. See Micah Parsons just totally just get to Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott out to the side. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. Very good, very good. Dak Prescott not passing the ball a lot, but he did have that big play at the end of the second half that got him some yards. Otherwise, pretty quiet so far. So far. Looks like he's going to pass on this play. No backs in the backfield. 3rd and 10 or 2nd and 10. Come on, Micah. Get to him. Out to the side. Looks like he's going to pick up about 4. It's going to be 3rd and long. Dak Prescott is 3 for 17 for 117 yards. No sacks. Jordan Love's been sacked once for a 12-yard loss. Michael Golden was tackled behind the line of scrimmage for what would have been a loss after he ran backwards towards the other end zone. But there was a penalty on the play. So we got 3rd and 6 here. The 24. Packers need to stop. Bring pressure. Get him. Dak throws. Did he get in? First down, Cowboys. Man, we had him. It's like a 12-yard gain. Did he get both feet in? Yep. He got both feet in. All right, so they're out to the 40. Hands it off. Up the middle. Pick it up about 4. So we need to get a stop. I don't want them to score. We need to come up by at least another field goal before the end of the quarter. That was a really good catch. You have control of it? Looks like it. Yeah. That was a really good catch. That was like the Aaron Rodgers to Rodgers catch that got them in field goal range in the divisional playoffs that one year. Oh, missed a tackle. He's going upfield. They crossed the 50-yard line out to the 48-yard line. Cowboys are driving. Not what we want to see. Not at all. So I never thought this was going to be a blowout, but I didn't think it was going to be this close. And I never thought that the Cowboys would actually score 14 points in 30 seconds or block an extra point to take it back for a 2-point conversion. So let's see what happens here. 1st and 10. Oh, Micah Parsons missed a tackle. Are you kidding me? How did that happen? Of course it happened. That's how it's going to do. That's how it's going to work. Micah Parsons mixed the tackle. He just bounced off of him. Oh, he almost fumbled that handoff too. Oh, Cowboys at their own, or at the Packer 40. Dak first down. Not good. Here we go. Packers need to stop. They need to bring some pressure. Dak's getting going. He'll get going at least once a game. Five for 32 yards this drive. Bring some pressure. Put him on the ground. Oh, a little flick. Oh, my God. Another first down for the Cowboys. Floweroy, whatever the name is. It's a weird name. All right. Fake the reverse. Go back the other side. Pickup of about 12. They are in scoring territory. territory. We got about 2 minutes left in the third quarter. And we're going to have another close game in the fourth quarter. And Packers bring some pressure. Dak goes to the end zone. Incomplete. No flag meant for Pickens. It kind of overthrew him. Dove down. Wasn't able to hold on to it. Second down. At least we got a second down. Oh, he was open. Hit him on the hand, trying to make a one-handed grab while diving down out of bounds. Couldn't hold on to it. Tough catch. Not many people would catch that. CeeDee Lamb thought he should catch it. CeeDee Lamb has some nice jewelry in his hair. Let's see here. 2nd and 10. Dak back to pass. Another short pass. Picks up about 3 yards after the catch for a total of 8. Going to be 3rd and 2. Minute 55 left in the quarter. Looks like on one of the plays, Parsons got nailed in the head by his own player. I don't know if he's out or not. Looks like he's on the sideline. He's had a bad back. Don't know if he got injured. I don't see him back out there. That's not good. We got a flag on the play. Play is dead. False start on the Cowboys. Moves them back 5 yards. Going to make 3rd and long. Shoemaker. Oh, there's the flinch. There's the flinch. So it's going to make it a little... Oh, no, we're on first down. 1st and 15. I need to pay better attention. All right, we're missing tackles out to the... There's a helmet rolling. And the Cowboy offense is rolling. So, Cowboys are knocking at the door to score again. Minute left to go in the third. Breaks one tackle, another tackle. Finally brought down at like the 8. Who was that? 33. Got a Packer defender running off the field. Looks like he made it. Dak back to pass. He's going to throw a touchdown. He's going to throw a touchdown.
Go Ducks.
Okay. Go get your pajamas on. I told you guys to get ready for bed. Go. Jerry's up there. He's happy. He's happy.
Jerry? Who's Jerry and why is he happy?
Jerry's the owner of the Cowboys.
Oh, come on. Jack. No.
Cowboys back up by 2.
Jerry's the cousin.
Going to be 3 here. Hey, let's see the Packers block the extra point and run it back for a 2-point conversion. That would be great. Snap, hold, kick, good. 3-point Dallas lead. Got to come back. Looks like Micah Parsons is hurt. Looks like he aggravated that back that he's been having issues with. So I don't know if we'll see him the next defensive series. Packers are going to get the ball back here. And I'm going to say goodnight to my kids. So we'll be back. Okay. Kids in bed. Gonna try and not be loud. It is a challenge, especially watching these kinds of games. So, what happened? Where are we at? What's the score? What's going on? I'm on a commercial here. Came upstairs. Looks like we're starting the fourth quarter, 20-23. Word. Where's the box score? All right. So Packers need to come up with a score. Now. Let's see here. So yeah, Dallas is kind of in control of this game right now. They come back after after having to punt the first possession of the half, get their touchdown. Packers got their touchdown. So now, the Packers need a touchdown. They also need to stop. Earlier in the series, it looked like Micah Parsons got hurt too. I haven't seen him back on the field. That would just be completely interesting. Have him basically do not a whole lot during this game. In his return, Jordan Love in the shotgun, hands the ball off, 2nd and 7. We're going to pick up about 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Josh Jacobs doing pretty good today, getting some work done on the ground. Nothing super breakout, but he's picking up some good yards. He's averaging about 3 yards a carry. He's only got 50 yards, I guess. Seems like he's got more. Jordan Love, 212 yards. The Packers always seem to have less passing yards in the second half. So they really need to kind of stick with the passing game. It's 3rd and 2. Jordan Love is going to drop back to pass. Pressured, rolls out. He's going to run for the first down and more. Out past the 50, 40, down at the 40, at the 35. Flag. What is it? How many penalties have they gotten today? Holding on the offense, which... All right. Okay. Take it. Actually, I don't think we will. It's declined. Where was the hold? Yeah, it was right there. Oh, he's got his jersey. Oh, he was breaking open for a long bomb too. That's why Jordan Love wasn't able to get rid of the ball and had to run it. So 1st and 10 on the 33. Dallas brings pressure. Jordan Love throws it away. Dallas is coming up with some answers for the Packers from the first half. 2nd and 10. This is where Matt LaFleur tries to be cute. He just needs to go with what's been working. Everything okay?
Yes.
Okay.
That's on the counter.
2nd and 10. Drops back to pass. Oh, nice little 8-yard gain there. Down to the 25. So it'll be 3rd and short. Going to Kraft. The Cowboys defensive coach is a really weird sweatshirt. I don't know what it's supposed to be. I mean, it says Cowboys on it, but it's retro rainbow, I guess, is the best way to describe it. All right. 3rd and 2. Give it to Jacobs. He is going to get there on the extra effort. 1 yard past the first down marker. First down. Boom. All right. How much time's left? They just started the fourth quarter a while ago. Should be probably about 13 minutes left. Yeah, on that second effort, he was able to get past the first down marker, so that's good. First down at the 25 for the Packers. Chewing up a little bit of clock, but what they really need to do is they really need to punch this in for a score and then get a stop more than anything. And the defense needs to pick it up a little bit. This is the first game that the defense has allowed a touchdown outside of the third quarter. Jacobs dances around and gets 2 yards. 2 yards. 2nd and 8. So, yeah, the Cowboys have that going for them. They're the first team to score on the Packers in the first half this year. So, lots of people saying this was going to be a blowout. I didn't think it was going to be, but I didn't think it was going to be this close. So, getting ready for 2nd down and 7 on the 18. Get a nice 18-yard gain. Keep it on the ground. He's going. He's damn. Oh! Come on! Touchdown! Yes. Josh Jacobs runs it in for the touchdown, and I can't scream because my kids are going to bed. So is my wife. Maybe not yet, but all right. Nice move there to get into the backfield or get into the secondary, and then, dances his way in. So, Packers back on top. Yeah. Oh, God, the extra point. I forgot. That's a source of stress now. And it's good. 27-23. Packers up by 4. 11.5 to go. Packers keeping it on the ground for the most part. Jacobs is finally able to break free for a good run. Quiets down the crowd. Oh, man. I haven't been this stressed during a Cowboy game for a while. Usually the score is a lot different. So this is an old feeling. It's not new, but haven't experienced it in a while. Packers are 3-1. Or 2-1. They definitely need this win. It seems like everybody is winning in the NFC North. Take a look at the standings here. Actually, no. Detroit won. The Bears lost, right? I can't even think right now. Let's see here. Packers trading TDs in Dallas. That sounds about right. Let's see. Detroit beat Cleveland. Cleveland put up 10 points. Detroit put up 34. Joe Flacco threw interceptions all over the place. The Bears did win. So the Bears won, the Lions won, the Vikings lost to the Steelers in Ireland. I don't know about these international games. They're just weird. I saw a lot of players slipping this morning watching the Steelers game. And it's like, they really need to make sure that the grounds are good for football. Last year, Jordan Love got hurt in the first game of the season against the Eagles. He had a sprained ankle on the field in Brazil. So I don't really know what to think. I did see something on X about how the Steelers organization had all their players like coach, and then all the Vikings players, their organization had them fly like business class, so they all had their like Xboxes and stuff that they could play. It's just really weird. I'd never really thought about traveling with an Xbox. I don't game very much because I don't have time. So We're still on a commercial break waiting for the kickoff for the Packers after they go up by 4. Oh, let's see. It's almost 8 o'clock here in Portland. That's one nice thing about living out here on the West Coast is, these later games, Monday Night Football and stuff like that, they don't end at like midnight. They end at like 8:30. So, yeah, they end at bedtime. Dallas takes the kickoff, and they're going to get brought down at about the 22. So, Packers need a stop. They need to stop bad. They need a 3 and out. They had Micah Parsons in the blue tent. He's confused. Oh, he's getting his helmet, so looks like he's ready to go back on the field. Looks like he missed a play. So he is going to probably come back in at this next play here. So no sacks for the Packers today. So Dak Prescott gets a pass for about 5 yards as he's getting pressure on the outside. Parsons, strip sack, let's go. Come on, Micah. Micah. Like how Jerry Jones says his name. Micah. Micah's a great player. We didn't win a Super Bowl with him. We didn't win with Dak, but Parsons is on the field. They run it away from him, and he is not going to get the first down. They're going to pick up maybe 2 yards. So it's going to be 3rd and short. So we need to stop. We need to stop. Most regular season wins. Dak Prescott 77, Tony Romo 78. Dak's going to pass Romo this year. Hopefully he doesn't tie him tonight. So 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. Packers are going to bring some pressure here, and the Cowboys are going to convert on a short pass out to the right at the sideline. 1st and 10 minutes left to go. They had Parsons lined up in the tackle position. Then they double team him again. He almost got back to Dak. You had the guard and the running back blocking him. Just enough time to get that nice little short pass out. Cowboys on the 35 throw the reverse. They are going to pick up about 4 yards. Trying some trickery. Someone's helmet's off. Need to stop. Need to stop. Need to stop. Need to stop. Need a punt. Need to take about 6 minutes off the clock. Need a touchdown. Looks like they might be checking one of the Packers for a concussion. Hobbs. I think that's just the officials pulling him out, though. It didn't look like he was hurt or anything. But a lot of times they'll do that just if it looks like a guy banged his head. So short pass doesn't get there. Big tackle. Suplex. WWE just threw him down. 3rd and short. So they were 3 for 11 on 3rd downs against Chicago, and tonight they're 2 of 6. But I think they're probably doing pretty well in the second half here. So it's very short. It's 3rd and 2. You got a wide out to the right and left. One in the slot. Mike is lined up. Mike is going to get him. Mike is going to get him. Oh, he almost got him. Oh, and then we almost intercepted. Man, Mike was right there. He's itching. I think he knocked him down. He got right around the blocker. Oh, he pushed him right to the side. Nope, he didn't get to him. But it looks like Rashad Gray did. Someone got to him, and then so 4th and 2, and they're going to go for it. See how much time on the play clock? 8-7. They get the snap off. Dak steps up, and he gets a completion at the 45-yard line. And Dallas converts on a 4th and 2. They are eating up a lot of time on the clock, and they are driving down the field. That was about a 15-yard pass. Money. Perfect pass. Come on, Micah. I don't think he's out there right now. I can't tell. Oh. Nope. I thought it was fumble for a second. They just didn't get him down. He kept going. That'd be good. Get a fumble. Let's go. This is my life of being a Packer fan. We can't make it easy, can we? 2 close games in 2 weeks. Plus, of course, that Duck game last night. Or if you're watching the Alabama-Georgia game, that was only 3 points, too. Only that didn't go into overtime. Who was that guy who did that flying burrito on the dog pile? I haven't heard a lot about that today. Was that kind of a game-changing play? Dak Prescott back to pass over his receiver's head. It's going to be 3rd and 5. So, 3rd down again. This is where you want to get a sack. This is where you want to push them back to where they can't go for it on 4th down, and they either have to get Addison to try and drill a 65-yard field goal, or they're going to have to punt. So you take that much time off the clock and you don't get anything for it. That's a good thing. But Dak overthrew him, just over his head. That would have been a big play right there. Our secondary is showing some holes. That is for sure. This is where I don't know if the cats are walking around the house or if it's the kids. Oh, they almost got Dak. Person's going out. Oh, they got a flag on it. It's a face mask. Yeah, the defender got Dak's face mask. What are you doing? Yeah, Brooks got his face mask, just grazed it. But yeah, that's a penalty. Give him a 1st down. You know, these dumbass penalties. Giving them second chances. And eating time up off the clock. So. "22-yard line, 1st and 10. This is where we need a turnover. Cowboys are going to keep it on the ground right up the middle. Eat some more time. They need a touchdown to go ahead or to tie. They're down by 4. 27-23, 6.5 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Williams, 71 yards. Another penalty puts them in a position right here. We could have had them on 4th down and 5. Keep it on the ground. He's going, oh no. It was down to the 4. Cowboys came to play, man. They didn't like the fact that everyone was saying that they were going to get their asses kicked. I wasn't really saying that, but I was hoping it would happen. I know. I thought it would not be this close. That is for sure. I didn't think I thought the defense would do a little more. The defense has not done much to stop them in the last several possessions. Giving them extra chances on third down with penalties. Let's see. He dives down, hands off, and dives down to the 1. So we're on 2nd and goal. Micah Parsons has not done a whole lot this game. He hasn't been in the backfield much. He's broken through a few times, but that was about an 8-yard run. Pistol, touchdown, flag. What's the flag? Were they set? Offsides on the defense. Touchdown, Cowboys. This is what I get for going and dishing up dinner 30 seconds before the half ends. So the Cowboys go back up on top, 27-29, 27-30, provided they make this extra point. Or the Packers block it and run it back for 2 points. It's already happened once. It can happen again. That'd be hilarious. All right, here we go. Kick is up, and it is good. Cowboys up by 3. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in the game. So, you're the Packers. At least you have the opportunity to tie the game with a field goal if you need to. But I would much rather not go through another overtime game today. And I would much rather just get a touchdown with about 4 minutes or with about 20 seconds left to go. Actually, with no time left to go. And win the game. So, let's see here. We are on a commercial break. Jacksonville beat San Francisco. That was not expected. I was not expecting that. Were you guys expecting that? Did anyone have that? Jacksonville scored 17 points in the second quarter and 9 points in the third. They did not score in the first or the fourth quarter. Looks like San Francisco only had 2 field goals in the entire first half. Trevor Lawrence was 21 for 31, or 174 yards, an average of 5.6 yards a throw. And 1 touchdown, no interceptions. And he was not sacked. He had QBR of 65.9. Brock Purdy is back. 22 of 38, 309, 2 touchdowns. He did have 2 interceptions, though. That's probably what kept them out of the end zone in the first half. So that was one of the later games. I wasn't really watching many of the later games. We were off doing other things. I watched most of the Viking game this morning. Aaron Rodgers, once again, beating his friends, the Minnesota Vikings, which helped us too. So that's always nice. I always like to post this picture whenever Aaron Rodgers beats the beats the Vikings. It's classic. Come on, let's go. Let's get this game going. I'm going to go to bed soon. I got work tomorrow. Here we go. Kickoff. I don't have the sound on, but it must be going crazy. Where's Jerry? Where's Jerry? All right. Touchback. Kneeling it down. Man, oh man, oh man. Oh god, that phase mask penalty killed us. Just self-inflicted wounds. Just a fumble at the end of the first half to give them another touchdown. It's like we're trying to get them to win. Or just trying to make it harder for us. Another commercial. Let's see here. DraftKings. What do they got the spread on now? I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, Brock came back. He had 2 interceptions. Let's see, what haven't we talked about? Seattle, Arizona. I don't want to talk about that game. That game was not my favorite. What about tomorrow? Tomorrow we have the Jets in Miami and then Cincinnati and Denver. I'm going to say that Miami gets their first win tomorrow. I'd like them to get their first win. I think it's due time. They did do pretty well last week against the Bills. I mean, they lost, but the game was actually kind of in their grasp. Tua threw an interception late. Who knows? Maybe they can make a surprise wild card appearance if they actually get their shit together. And then Cincinnati, Denver. What's their backup quarterback's name? Browning. He's 40 for 59 with 3 touchdowns and 5 interceptions and 380 yards passing this year. Bo Nix, 5 for 3, 535 yards. Former Duck. Like to see him do well. I did pick the Broncos to win, but we'll see. Let's see. AFC West. Los Angeles is 3-1. Kansas City is now 2-2, and Denver is 1-2. So let's see. Anyways, here we go. Back to the game. The Packers are on their own 20-yard line after the touchback. Kickoff after the Dallas touchdown. Dallas up 30-27. We're going goofy formations. He's going to roll it out, screen pass. He's going to get to the 22-yard line. All of these misdirection screen passes, this is what Matt LaFleur likes to do when he's got a... What are they doing? What is that? Something going on with someone's leg. Jacob's leg? Looks like they were trying to pull something out of it. Oh, well, he's out there, so 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. What's here? Is it still picking up? Yep. Out to the line of scrimmage. LaFleur, don't do anything stupid. Just do something that has been working. That was a sweep. That didn't do anything. Okay. 3rd and 8. We've been converting thirds down pretty well. 7 of 9. on conversion, 6 yards to go. Or that's the average. So we got 8 yards here. Sending Golden out wide. Going to drop back and pass. We're going to pass. He's going to catch it, and he's going to keep running. That's Dobbs. Tackled at the 40. With his poofy helmet. Those things are weird. It looks like someone from Super Mario's. He caught that. Defender tried to jump it. Good Lord. The other defender wrapped him up around his neck. Clotheslined him. Damn. He's going out. Nope, he's in. Who's he yelling at? What the hell is going on? He's pissed. He's yelling at somebody. Timeout. That was a good pickup. Pickup about 12. Oh. Nice and smooth. Ready for some smooth takes tomorrow. I've got some good ones. I now am a Jackson Dart fan. I think that he's going to be the future of the Giants. I think that Philadelphia answered Drew Brees' mention that they are a boring offense. At least they did in the first half. It did turn boring in the second half, and that's when Tampa Bay started coming back. Dog was out here. What is going on? Why is there a commercial? Because we got to advertise our Google phones. So, I haven't been on X yet. Jacobs exits versus Cowboys. Questionable to return knee. That was 8:14. I think he has already returned. I saw him on the field just the last play. Looked like they were trying to squeeze something out of his leg. Like I don't know what it was, but. Let's see here. Where's the dog? I hear him snoring. Oh, he's behind there. Dude, how long are these commercials? Come on. The commercials for no reason, unless this is, I don't know. This is going to go on X here. Take a look, see what's going on. All right. First down. Something. Well, that's Jacobs on the field. I don't know what happened. I don't know what was going on. I have no sound. So, all right. First down. Oh, God. Throws it at the receiver's feet because someone didn't decide to block that guy. He was going to get lit up. Let's see, number 58 is the one who was hurt. He's kind of jogging around on the sideline now for the Cowboys defensive player. Okay. Nothing cute, nothing fancy. Let's just go with what works. Come on. None of these goofy Matt LaFleur fourth quarter down by 3 goofy plays. Just get the ball down the field. You got 3.5 minutes to go. Rolls out. There you go. Come on. Keeps going. Keeps going. Keeps going. First down. Across the 50-yard line into Dallas territory. There we go. A couple more yards, and at least we will have the opportunity to kick a field goal. And hope it's not blocked. See here, 3 minutes left. So yeah, it'd be great if we can get the clock to run down and get a touchdown at the same time and not give them any opportunities to score afterwards. We got a goofy handoff for 4 yards. Why? 4 yards. 4 yards is 4 yards. I guess it's first First and 10. Now it's 2nd and 6. So we're staying with the sticks. Keep it going. 2:30 left. Packers have all their timeouts. Dallas has all their timeouts. So looks like we'll get one more play before the 2-minute warning. Which should be a bomb. Oh, we got pressure on Jordan Love. Oh, he dropped the pass. Could have had the first down. Bah. There's a flag on the play. There's a flag on the play. Who is it on? Oh, they're pointing towards the Cowboys. Are they going to get roughing the passer? Nope, I watched unnecessary roughness. 15 yards. Automatic first down. Jerry's shaking his head. Jerry's shaking his head. Well, at least for the time being, Jerry will dodge bullets about the trade to Micah Parsons, or for trading Micah Parsons. There's a lot of penalties. Dallas has 10 penalties for 85 yards. Packers have 7 penalties for 53. That's a lot of penalties in a game. So Packers have it at the 30-yard line, 1st and 10. Hand off to Jacobs. Jacobs cuts up the middle. Still going. 15 yards. Taking care of the ball, too. That's not what we need. We cannot afford a turnover right now. With turnover, it would be the game. This is a 2-minute warning. So the Packers driving down. They're within striking distance now. It's going to come down to the last 2 minutes. And it's going to come down to, if the Packers do score a touchdown, how much time are they going to allow Dallas to try and answer back? So, because if they score a touchdown and make the extra point, they'd be up by 4, which means that Dallas would need a touchdown to tie and win. And again, a 4-point play. So, everyone goes to bed and the cats start doing their nocturnal thing. So I hear things going on, and I'm not really sure what's if it's a human being or a cat. Let's see, tomorrow. Actually, let's take a look at what the Packers have coming up the next couple weeks here. So, let's see, up next, the Bengals. Actually, up next is the bye, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So the bye, then the Bengals, Cardinals, and Steelers. It's going to be at Pittsburgh, so it's not going to be a return of Aaron Rodgers. But that's going to be a Sunday Night Football game as well. And then Panthers, Eagles, Giants. Who knows what the Giants are going. We don't play the Vikings for the first time until November 23rd. And then we turn around quickly and play the Lions on Thanksgiving. And then the Bears, and then the Broncos, and the Bears again. We do play the Ravens, and the Vikings are going to be a last game. So, a lot of winnable games and a couple tough games. The Bears, I hate to say it, are always going to be tough just because of the division rivalry. The Steelers, it depends on which defense shows up. Their defense was suspect the first couple of games, and now it's starting to pick up. All right, so we are on the 15-yard line, 1st and 10. 2-minute warning. Oh, pitches it out to Jacobs. He bobbles it, but he keeps control, and he's tackled back for a loss of 3 at the 18. So, another goofy play. Come on, LaFleur, just... Oh, God. Don't do this now. Don't do this now. Run normal plays. Don't run the Matt LaFleur tricky, goofy BS that you always do. Just run normal plays. Run with what's working. All right. Looks like the Cowboys used one of their timeouts. So they're trying to save time for when they get the ball back. Swings the pass out, gets about 5. They're back to the original line of scrimmage, so it's going to be 3rd and 10. A screen pass, which wasn't as LaFufu tricky. It's just they had it covered pretty well. So now it's 3rd and 10. Packers can still get a first down before they get into goal line position. So it'd be great if we can get a first down. Dallas takes their second timeout with 1:49 left in the game. Dak Prescott is warming up, getting ready to go. Hopefully he doesn't do anything. He stays on the sideline until there's about 2 seconds to go when the Packers punch it in for a touchdown. So the Cowboys have one more timeout left. It's 3rd and 10. So if the Packers don't convert here, they will be kicking the field goal, I'm sure. They're going for the ends touchdown. Yes. Touchdown. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Dobbs, number 3. Oh, and the Cowboy fans are Jerry Jones. Man, I wish I had Mike on that play. All right. 10 plays, 80 yards. Dobbs gets I think that's his 3rd touchdown. Okay. Extra points. (34-30). 1:45 left to go in the game. Packers just scored. They had 3 wideouts, and Dobbs came through the middle on the other side. Looking to the man, Jordan Love was staring him down too. He went right between the linebacker and the safety. I mean, didn't get touched. I guess that's his second touchdown because he's holding up too. So, okay. Okay, here we go. Three touchdowns. No, he has 3 touchdowns. He only has 52 yards. He's like, I'll take 52 yards and 3 touchdowns. You have Dobbs on their fantasy team. Okay, let's go ahead and get this ball kicked and get this game over with. It is late tonight, so I will do my reaction to this game tomorrow. I'll do it in the morning when I get up, and then I'll get it on oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's out to about the 35, 40-yard line. Short field. Dak Prescott, 7-game winning drive starting at the final 2 minutes in the 4th quarter or overtime. 7-game winning drives in 10 seasons. Yeah, but how many did he lose? Give us the whole statistic there. Okay, 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line. They brought it back to almost midfield. Come on, Micah. Come on, Micah. Come on, Micah. Oh, fumble. 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 Oh, they're calling it incomplete. He's hit as he was throwing it.
The hell was that?
Oh, the ball slipped out of his hand while he was throwing it. Second and 10. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Oh, okay. Second 10, Dallas has 1 timeout left. Green Bay has all 3. Minute 35, 2nd and 10. What are we doing? Come on. He was getting a lot of pressure. That'd been awesome if it was a fumble, but it wasn't. Micah almost got him. He's right there. They're double teaming him. All right. 2nd and 10. That took a while to get the next play off. More pressure up the middle. He's not going to get the first down. He's going to be brought down about 4 yards short. Minute 25 still ticking. Looks like they're going to go with a hurry-up offense. They want to keep their timeout for when they get closer to the end zone. 3rd and 3. And they are going to drop back to pass. The pressure. He's going to make the pass. Completed it to the 28-yard line. Rushing up. Minute left to go. Looks like they're going to clock it. Nope. He's in the shotgun. 50 seconds. Oh, they're going to get to him. He's going to cut in. Shit. Touchdown, Cowboys. Touchdown, Cowboys. Oh, God. He was just like wide open. Yeah, he makes a field goal. So, 3-point game. 43 seconds left to go. Packers need a touchdown. I don't want overtime. I want to win. I don't want to go through another overtime tonight. I already went through one last night. Good game. Packers have made a lot of mistakes. Missed tackle. Missed tackle. What is he doing? Just tackle him. Why are you trying to go for the strip? Just tackle him. Defender way overplayed that. Man. That was quick. That was quick. Yes, keep playing it. That's great. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, God. Kick the fucking ball. All right, here we go. Run it back for a touchdown. All right, here we go. Running it back. Nowhere. Oh, wow. Oh, he's still going. Oh, God, someone got popped. Someone got popped. Anyways. One game-winning drive starting in the final 2 minutes of the fourth quarter. Well, let's do it. Let's get another one today. Okay. Cowboys are getting the fans into it. "35 seconds. The Packers have all 3 of their timeouts, too. That's important. They are at the 25-yard line. Love back to pass. Gets it. First down. Keeps going. Gets to about the 45. There we go. Out of bounds. 28 seconds. Come on. Where are they? They're at the 45. Nope, they're in Cowboy territory already. Jordan Love rolls out. He's getting pressured. Throws it away. Good. Don't throw an interception. He was getting pressured. Throw it away. It's first down. 22 seconds to go. Taking forever. It seems like they take forever between plays now. I'm going to get this going. Come on. Maz warming up. Oh, God. He's going to do a goofy play. Nope. Out to the flat, or out to the corner. Is that Wicks? 9-yard gain. There we go. Very good. Out of bounds. 17 seconds. The 40. Get time for 3 more quick passes. Got all of our timeouts still too. Been able to get the ball out of bounds each pass play. 3rd and 1. They're going to keep it on the ground, try and get the first down. Did he get it? That's close. That's very close. I think it's going to be enough for a first down. I don't have sound, so I don't know yet. First down. Okay. 12 seconds, 3 timeouts left. Packers call the first timeout. Now the question is, do you just keep it on the ground and try and get as many yards as you can for the field goal, or do you try and go for the win with the touchdown, risk getting intercepted? We've had 1 blocked field goal attempt already today. That was the extra point. And hey, if they didn't have those 2 points, where would we be right now? Well, we'd be down by 1. Funny how that works. Ugh, God. Try not to blind you guys. All right, 3rd, or what? Oh, Dallas calls timeout. I didn't realize they had their last timeout still. Oh, God, if they didn't block that extra point and run it back for a touchdown, or whatever, we'd only be down by 1. And we'd be kicking for the win rather than to go into overtime. I don't want to go into overtime. I want to win. Come on, Thor, dial up something goofy for this next play. See if we can get down to like the 3-yard line. Try and punch it in. We got 2 timeouts left. Oh, God. I was going to get a picture of that coordinator's shirt. Oh, my God. Here we go. 1st and 10. 12 seconds to go. 40-yard line. Got to get to at least the 30 for a decent field goal. I don't think this kicker has. We're going to keep it on the ground. He's going to get down to the 45. Timeouts. Going for the tie. And do one more run here. The kicker's strong side. And then bring it down to 2 seconds and kick the field goal. Hope it's not blocked. Hope it's not missed. So, why not try for a touchdown? Well, probably because Love threw a bad interception in crunch time last week against the Browns. Oh my God. What time is it? You guys on the East Coast, sucks for you. It's almost midnight. It's only 8:40 here. Love is going deep, out of bounds. 4 seconds. Here comes the field goal unit. All right, here we go. Let's tie it up. All right, come on, come on, come on. Now I'm getting nervous with every field goal attempt now. Because one was blocked today and one was blocked last week. Just like now I get nervous every time there's an onside kick just because of the National League Championship against the Seahawks that one year. It's up, splits the uprights. It's good. We're going to overtime. Just think if we didn't have that field goal blocked and they didn't run it back for a 2-point conversion, we would have won. We would have won. Funny, I said it too. I said it. I said that it was going to come and bite us in the ass. Hmm. 13 different replays of the kick. And my second overtime game in 2 nights. At the same time. Okay, dokie. Okay, 1 10-minute period. Each team will have the opportunity to possess the ball unless team kicking off to start OT scores a safety or receiving team initial possession or time runs out. Teams are tied after 1 possession. Each next score wins. Game can end in a tie, which is dumb. Each team gets 2 timeouts. All replay reviews are from the officials in New York. The kicker calling the coin toss. All right, extra football. Oh my God, if this ends in a tie, I'm going to be pissed. I hate ties. I can't believe that the National Football League has tie games. It's dumb. They need to change that. They just need to play it somehow. So... I don't know what else to talk about. I've been talking for 3 hours. That's a lot for me. I don't talk a lot. We'll see the Packers get a quick touchdown and stop them. Micah Parsons strip sack to win the game. That would be awesome. But I don't want to have to just like go to bed after the game is over. I want some time to decompress. Okay. 10-minute overtime. Everyone's in bed. Cowboys get the ball to start. Looks like. So the Packers deferred it. Going to boot it into the end zone. They are going to bring it out, and they are going to get to the 30, the 40, the 44. Flag on the play. Flag down. What do we got? Dude, these referees take forever. Holding on Dallas. Take forever to call the play. Call the penalty. It's rather annoying. So that's going to bring him back. What are they talking to the kicker for? Did he hurt himself? So Dallas is going to start on their own 20 rather than their 40. So you're going to run the ball. We're going to miss a tackle, and they're going to get 10 yards. Have him in the backfield. Had him in the backfield. Dallas has definitely done a good job with our defense. I was sitting here before the game saying that our defense was going to win this game, and that's not the case. The offense is keeping us into it because we have not been able to get the stops that we need when we need them in the second half, and we have not forced a single turnover yet. Turns back on the inside, gains 5. It's going to be second down on the 35. Clock ticking away. 9 minutes to go. Please don't tie the Cowboys. Please don't lose to the Cowboys. Please intercept this and bring it back for a touchdown. That's what we need to do. Okay, let's see here. They've been going to Pickens a lot today. Let's see if they continue to do that. Where's Micah? All right. Cowboys run the ball for minimal gain. Pick up maybe a yard. No sacks. No sacks at all for either side, which is surprising given how banged up the Packer offensive line is. I thought that their pass protection was going to be the biggest weak point of the game, but they've done a pretty decent job. Dak Prescott is taking forever to snap the ball here, changing the play down to 2 seconds, 1 second, gets the play off, goes long, finds a man wide open on the 40. See? We're giving up these big plays. Dak Prescott, 28 for 36 for 260 yards, no sacks. Jordan Love's been sacked once. So in a game where we were predicting that we were going to get more sacks, they actually have more sacks than us. Jordan Love does have 3 touchdowns for 302 yards. Both quarterbacks are doing pretty good. It's just the defense. Good Lord, they're tackling with his pants. Come on, get a turnover. Play action, Micah. Oh man, Micah was coming right at him. We got the ball out in time to his tight end. So yeah, both weaknesses on both teams that I thought was going to impact them the most have actually been the sources of probably like the best part of their game. I thought that Dallas is going to have difficulty stopping the pass rush. They've pretty much done that. And I thought that the Packers' offensive line was going to have difficulty stopping pressure in the backfield. Get him! Oh, they almost got him. Oh, here comes. He's just throwing it away. No way. No way. Well, Dak Prescott throws up a prayer, and it's caught at 2. Oh, no. No. His right foot's out of bounds. Oh, no, it's not. It looked like it was from the other angle. Where is it? Right here. Well, they play it too fast on that part. The referee was standing right there, so. They're going to review it. This is going to take for fucking ever. No, Dallas calls a timeout. Why would you do that? The hell was the safety doing? He just stood there and watched him catch it. We had him, and the safety just lets him run back to the ball. He stopped playing. From there, it looks like his foot was on the line. From there, it looks like his foot was on the line. But from the other side, it looked like there was some green in between the foot and the sideline. So Dallas is going to have the ball at the 5. They're going to run. They're going to stop them at the 3. Picked up maybe a yard. Well, the Packers will still have an opportunity to score. So just giving up those big plays. The secondary. Second down. Need a stop. Need a turnover. That would be great. Dak's going to throw. He's going to get sacked by Micah Parsons. He may have made it across the line of scrimmage, but Micah Parsons gets his tackle, but not how we all thought it was going to be. He came from the opposite side, chased him down, got him. Did he fumble it? No. Nope. Down. I think he may have gained a yard, so I don't know if that counts as a sack or not. At the 4. 3rd and goal. Rushing, throwing, out of bounds, throws it away. 4th down. What do? You're going to bring on your field goal kicker. I'm fine with that. We get the ball. 64 yards. This is long. Good Lord. Do you kick the field goal here or do you go for it? I'd go for it. I mean, the Packers haven't had a lot of difficulty scoring. Neither have you. And you're on the 4. That decision, the Packers only have 4 minutes and 40 seconds to get the ball into the end zone. They took 6.5 minutes off the clock, or 5.5 minutes off the clock. Be right back. last piece of bread. Packers on their own 20. I don't know why he's running into his own guy, but we got 2 yards. Micah Parsons so pissed. Micah looks pissed. Why am I missing the glass right there? It's right from my screen. All right. Need to move the ball. Need to move the ball. Jordan Love, 26 of 35 for 306, 3 touchdowns. He has been taking care of the ball. He has not turned it over. No, he has turned it over. He fumbled. Never mind. Jordan Love keeps the ball. Pressure. Throws at the receiver's feet. 3rd down. Flag. What an eligible man downfield. So it looked like. He was signaling. Unbelievable. I haven't seen so many penalties against the Packers for a long time. Penalty has declined. 3rd down. Yeah, they don't want to give them more chances to move the ball down. So it's 3rd and 6. Yeah, he went over the yard line. That's like his 4th penalty, number 75. Make him run some laps at practice tomorrow. Oh, for crying out loud. What is it now? Timeout. By Dallas. So it looks like they weren't ready for what the Packers were showing. That's their final timeout. Packers still have 2. They need a big conversion here. I mean, 4th down, you're going to go for it. If you don't go for it, you lose the game. So, all right, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 6. 24. Love back to pass. Love goes deep. No flag. Incompletes. 4th and 6. I don't know about that call. He's going for Wicks. I mean, Love knew he was going to throw it before he threw it. He has to come back. No, there was no pass interference there. Oh, maybe he had his arm across him. So you need this, or you lose the game. And we got a timeout. Oh, God. We have. It's totally necessary to draw these out as much as possible. So Green Bay uses one of its 2 overtime timeouts. They need 6 yards for a first down, or they lose the game. That simple. It's 4th and 6. They're back on their 24-yard line. 3 minutes, 50 seconds left to go. In what has been a very high-scoring game. Packers came out. They stopped them in the first half, and then 30 seconds left to go in the first half, and Dallas just takes a 14-point swing, and it totally changed the dynamic of the game. Each team has been able to score. I think they scored twice in the second half. Jordan Love drops back to pass. He will get the first down to Matthew Golden. Nice. All right. Matthew Golden with a big catch. That was about 20-yard pickup. Just sits in the middle of the field. Jordan Love puts it right where he can catch it and fall down. Secures it. First down. First down. Okay. All right. At the 40. Going to hand it off to Jacobs. He's going to run up the middle. He's going to keep going for about 8 yards. Okay. They better not be playing for a tie. They better not be playing for a tie. We need to start moving the ball because we only got 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. If we score a touchdown, we win. They don't get the ball back. So don't be playing for a tie. I do not want to tie the Dallas Cowboys. Packers have 1 timeout left. Dallas does not have any timeouts left. So the clock will tick away. Getting close to midfield. Give it back to Jacobs. He's got a hole. He's got a hole. He's going to run it down to the 40-yard line. Nice. All right. All right. Looks good. Looks good. None of that LaFlu-flu stuff. LaFufu. That's what I should call it. All of his exotic schemes and everything. He does those from time to time when they're in positions like this, and it irritates me. Is there a 2-minute warning in overtime? There is. So we're going to have another timeout. This 10-minute period has taken 25 minutes. So that Micah Parsons sack, it definitely helped the game. Did they count it as a sack, or was it just a tackle? Let's see here. Yep, they counted it as a sack. Well, I thought Micah was going to get 1.5 sacks, so he's not. He's not going to be on defense again. So unless the Packers kick a quick field goal. Oh my God. Okay, they've moved the ball, so we should be able to continue to do what we're doing and get in the end zone. The stream has been going for almost 4 hours. Let's see here. I had an overtime game last week, so I'm used to it. Let's see, 4 hours and 7 minutes. My Lord. There was halftime where I was eating. We had beef stew. Perfect. Perfect. I love beef stew. All right. Packers on the Dallas 40, 1st and 10. 2 minutes to go. Rip a 15-yarder right here. Moving Jacobs. Going to drop back and pass. He's going to go over the middle. Keeping going. Wicks down about 15 yards. Jerry Jones. Someone rubbing his back? Oh my God. I remember one time I was watching Jerry Jones up in the box and he takes his glasses off and hands them to his son-in-law. His son-in-law cleans them. There you go, Pops. All right, Packers are down to the 25-yard line. So they are in field goal range if they need to tie the game, but I don't want that to happen. I want them to win. Rip off another 8-yard pass here. They're going to go right in the middle again. Well, 7-yard pass. Maybe I should start calling the plays. All right. 2nd down. 1 minute to go. All right, here we go. Can Dobbs get another touchdown? Have 4 touchdowns to keep it on the ground with Jacobs. Jacobs gets down to the 12. Gotta hurry up. Gotta hurry up. Keep that timeout for if you have to tie the game. Let Jacobs cook, man. He's been going good. Come on, come on. We're going to throw it out to the flat, and he is going to get tackled for a loss. Get up, Golden. Come on, let's go. 28 seconds. Why'd the clock stop? Diggs saw that coming. No one blocked him. I don't know what the hell Dobbs is doing. Dobbs just let him go right around him. He turns around and Diggs just lit him up. Packers take their next time out. This is going to be a tie game. If they kick the field goal, I don't want a tie game. Jerry's like, tie game? What? Come on. Well, yet no timeouts left, so this is where you start taking shots at the end zone. No, don't get tackled inbounds. Oh God, clock it, clock it, clock it, clock it. What the hell are you guys doing? What the hell are you guys doing? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They take a shot for the end zone with 1 second to go. Holy shit. Holy shit. So, we've got 1 second to go in overtime. What are they doing? They're just tiptoeing around. I can't believe. Oh, God. If they review this and it turns out that the game is over. So lined up for the field goal. The kick is up. The kick is good. And we have a tie game. The Dallas Cowboys and the Green Bay Packers have tied at 40. Fucking stupid. Oh my God. I hate ties in football. There should be no ties in football. They should go sudden death right now. God. Or have the coaches do like a tackling contest or something. So, this is the last thing that I expected to happen in this game. I don't like it. Anyways. Take a look at the final numbers and then sign off here. Final 40-40. Jordan Love 31 for 43, 337, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions, sacked once, rating 118. Dak Prescott 31 for 44, 319 yards, 3 touchdowns. Josh Jacobs led the Packers in rushing with 22 carries, 86 yards, followed by Wilson, 44 yards, and Jordan Love had 3 rushes for 28 yards. Matthew Golden, 1 for 5, and Williams, 1 for 1. Javon Williams on the Dallas Cowboys had 20 carries for 85 yards and 1 touchdown. Josh Jacobs also had 2 touchdowns. I don't want to forget that. Followed by Flaherty, whoever that is, 12 yards on 1 carry. Receiving, Romeo Dobbs, where is he at? 6 catches for 58 yards and 3 touchdowns. Let's see, Matthew Golden had 5 receptions for 58 yards. His longest was 46, so after that didn't really have a whole lot. Josh Jacobs had 71 yards receiving. Let's see. Jordan Love had 1 fumble recovered by the Cowboys. Micah Parsons had 1 sack and 3 QB hits. They were able to protect Dak pretty well. So yeah, I guess it's a tie. So we'll talk about that tomorrow after I have a chance to digest if I'm mad or not. I am mad. We should have won that game. We gave up weight. Yeah. Anyways, I'll save it for a reaction tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in, guys. It is 9 o'clock here in Portland. I'm going to bed, and I'll get up early. Let you guys know what I think.